Okay. I hope it's working. Hello. Might fix my volume. Be a little louder. Gonna hear myself real quick. Ba da 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 da. Might fix my volume. Be a little louder. It seems like it's good. I might put the game volume a little bit louder. Oh no. No. No spoiler. No spoilers. There we go. Alright. I used a mouse for a moment, so yeah. I should be good now. Hello. Sorry if I'm switching between the two. Gonna put a go live now. I'm going into queue. While it's happening, let me put a live thing. And then I gotta make sure that this... Alright, let's see how it looks like in OBS. Okay. So, immediately, I'm gonna fix a couple of things. Alpha is gonna have to be a little bit bigger. There we go. Actually, I could have just done this. Well, now. Alright, alpha can actually be a little bit smaller. Like, here. I don't want it to take up too much of the screen. Alright, no. No. Now you know my shame. Alright, now you know my shame. But yes, hello. Alright, I think I did all the things that streamers are supposed to do. I did my announcements and everything. Yeah, okay. Nice. Alright. Yeah. So, where have I been? Well, this is it. This is where I've been. Well, I'm ninja, so it's not too bad. I'm gonna tell you. This is totally impromptu. I was asking, so... Oh my gosh. So here's the thing, right? It was supposed to be very quick. It was, well, not quick, but I thought that I was bold, and I thought that you know, whoa, I'm surprised you can see anything. I thought you'd be busy. Yeah, so I thought that you know, I could you know, I thought I was gonna be done. Yeah, I know. Last time I streamed, so I don't stream Final Fantasy because it's like, it feels weird. Again, I've had friends that told me to just stream anyways, but it feels wrong to stream like halfway through a story, or at the case I was at. I thought, oh, I'll be back to streaming. Easy peasy. Once I finish Shadowbringers, and I'll be fine, I said. And then I proceeded, you know, a long journey. I did Shadowbringers, and then recently I finished Endwalker. And then I kept playing the game. And so I'm at this point now where I'm like, I don't have excuses anymore. Let me lower my voice a little bit, hopefully. I'm gonna put the game volume is already up. I guess I could put it up on my end. Hold up. I'll lower it on my end then. There we go. Okay. So I thought that, you know, I'd be fine, you know. I was like, I'm gonna once I'm done finally with you know, Endwalker, I'll be free to stream. Hi, Willow. And then I lied to myself again. So now I'm like, well, I'm playing this game, so I might as well stream it. But no MSQ, I think. Because I'm already like near the end game, unfortunately. Oh, not end game, but to the next expansion. I'm like a handful of quests away. So I figured I'd do a series of quests unrelated that I think will have spoilers though, because it's per expansion. But I figured those will be worth doing. So that's what I'm doing. And I did not plan this at all. This is all impromptu. I just made a thumbnail and I started streaming, and I found out a bunch of my streaming setup is completely messed up, like my music and some files, and I fucked up so bad. But I wanted to stream, and I also wanted to play Final Fantasy, so there it is. I even, last minute, I realized that I probably should have something to cover chat, you know? So I got that image of Alpha and stuff. Hildibrand is MSQ. Shut the fuck up. MSQ too. Okay, hold up. Where did I leave off? I think I did 2 cases with Hildibrand. So unfortunately, this is not from the start either. This is just that I've held off. I think a friend of mine's way ahead of me, so I'm actually quite behind. I'm still in the first series, I think. I don't know if it's like Realm Reborn. Yeah, it's still Realm Reborn. Okay, so let's see. I'll try both of these and see if this is the case. Okay. Cosa del Sol. It says that I should go to and talk to Gugu Remu. Cosa del Sol. Let's see if that's gonna help. MSQ2. Fucking stupid. Alright. No. But yeah. As you can see, I have a bunch of fucking raids I haven't done, you know? Is this it? No, that's different. Okay. Alright, what am I doing? I might not have it for that. It's not there. Did I do it? Shit. I don't know. Fuck. Give me a second. I got the Manderville dance, so at least I know that much. So that's why I have another one open. Cool doll. Can I check? Is there a way to check the Manderville questline if how much I've done? Let me see. No, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Pretend you're not looking. Don't look at anything. Yo, you gotta find where you left off. It's been forever. Shut the fuck up. All right. That's no. Just don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look at any of this stuff. All this. Just don't fucking think about it. Where the fuck is it? Would it have its own? There it is. Okay, this tells me. The 3 collectors. That's where it left off at. Okay, there you go. That's where we got it. So, that tells me where I'm at. Yeah. It should be around here. Where the fuck is this? It says 13, 14. So, on the map, 13, 14. Oh, is it all the way up there? It's called The Business of a Betrothed. Is it? It can't be. It has to be, yeah, it has to be blue. What's happening? Okay. Okay. No, I'm in the wrong fucking place, that's why. Because I'm fucking stupid. Give me a second. This is at Western Thanalan. Alright. My bad. It doesn't matter. We'll find it. No, I'm not gonna do that. And the name of the quest is The Business of a Betrothal. Okay. And I'll read it out loud as well. Hopefully it doesn't cover too much text or anything. I try to make sure alpha doesn't cover too much. Let me make sure. How much is my screen? It's like this much. There you go. Oh. There you go. Oh, it feels wrong. It feels so wrong, right, Alpha? It feels wrong. Yeah, that's fine. All right. As you can tell, I fucking love Alpha and Omega. I have the model, little bird model thing of them in the house. And I love them dearly. What the fuck? Okay, I'm stupid. Where the fuck is it? It should be over here somewhere? Am I dumb? Where am I? Okay, hold up. What does it say? It said, okay. West Thanalan. 13, 14. Okay. So up here, it doesn't even show me that there's any kind of blue quest though. And it'd be 13 and then 14.1. Like there. Am I supposed to look for it myself or something? Am I dumb? I swear I just checked journal for this. Yeah, right here. And these are all the completed stuff. This is oh, current. No. Current. Right? Like, this is what I've already done. Manderville Men. I remember this, because I got the, you know, see you next time kind of thing. Huh. Steps, speak. That's where he starts and talk to a chick named Ellie. I'm in Western Thanalan, or did I fuck up again? No, yeah, I'm not in Thanalan. I'm a fucking brainlet, dude. This is what happens. Okay. Alright, we'll get it right this time. I fucked up again. I get it right this time. God damn it. We'll get it right this time. I promise. Alright. I cannot possibly fuck this up anymore. Alright, there it is. It's right there. I just have to fly there. Where is it? It's like right over there. Alright, cool. We'll get on fucking Beatrice, my Chocobo, and we'll make it over there. We're good now. Shut up, okay? I haven't done this in forever. All right? Yeah, I've done quest lines. Yeah, I have a couple of level 90 jobs. That doesn't stop me from being fucking dumb, okay? How's the volume, by the way? Is the volume for the game and myself good, or am I too loud? I mean, the game has good music, so I want it to be heard. All right, so where is she? She's right there. All right, there we go. All right, pull up. Gotta change the fucking UI HUD. Give me a second. Not have this in the middle of the way. I mean, I know it's not in the cutscenes, but I like to get this stuff out of the way. Perfecto. Is it? I hope so. Don't lie to me. I don't like being lied to. Okay, this is fine. I'm using my mouse just to check. Yeah. Should I move myself a little more to the side? Or, I mean, it's whatever. Deal with that. You gotta deal with my fucking face. Alright. If you notice, I don't have things to show player names or anything because I like to make this feel like I'm playing a single player game. I don't play it like I'm playing a single player game, but I like to, if I'm alone, if I'm playing with myself, that's how I like to treat it until I'm called upon. Alright. Ellie has put her skills as a reporter to good use. No, that's fine. I would never lie. Whatever. Hold up. Alright. Oh, there you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Guguremu, a prominent member of the East Aldenar Trading Company. Her eyes and hair most exceptional shade of blue, and her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Okay, but what does that mean? What did I do? Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently, her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside the game, a well-guarded estate. But all this is about to change. Rumor has it that the girl is to be wed, and not just to anyone, mind you, to the heir of the Brugar Consortium. The formal announcement is set to be made at the commemorative feast, to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol, overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not gonna miss, and you're welcome to come along. Well, that's what we're here for, so. Alright. Now we can go to Council of the Soul. I was a little too up ahead on this. Yeah. So, on stream, since I'm mostly caught up in MSQ and I'm delaying playing Dawn Trail basically until I feel like I'm ready. This is gonna be probably stream content outside of just doing probably some rafting or some shit. Alright. Luckily for you guys, you don't have to deal with me being a fucking wreck. I could just live the high life as DPS. Not that I don't have any. I gotta level up some other DPS to 90. This is Master Guguremu of the East Aldenar Trading Company, then the father of the bride. Let's see what he can tell us. He's kind of small. Like, look at Alpha. He's like half his size. You are not one of my associates. This banquet is invited guests only. You have no business here. Be on your way at once. Beg your pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, so reporter of the Mithril Eye. If I might just have a moment of your... Oh! He's peaky, so fucking peaky. But I wanted the Dark Knight experience. Go fuck yourself. I'll play that later when I get my opener proper. Hildibrand is peak. This is peak. Now that I'm like mostly caught up. Well, I say mostly. I'm not in the latest content, but now I can just go through. I think it stops at level 90, so I think I'm just gonna have a good time just playing this. But yes, he's totally fucking peak. Is he coming? Not yet. Yes, the 2 Gills sensational rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief and his letter of challenge. If you have come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. Is it him? Love fells with facial hair are creatures of nightmares. True. I wanted to resub to WoW, but then I realized there would never be anything as good as Hildibrand, so I didn't bother. The Mandervilles are great. I love the Manderville family. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Who the fuck are these nobody? Who the fuck are these nobodies? I don't know who the fuck they are. They look like they're gonna steal. They're not gonna steal, but they look at their face. I've never seen a smile so fake in my entire fucking life. They're either fake or they're smiling about something else. I'm just saying. Okay? It just remind me of the way that the knights, the regular guards look like in Ishgard, where they just make them look evil, you know? The Brass Blades of Gerbera, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in Sultanate, and they say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set their eyes on a would-be thief will be his last. Okay. Alright, guy. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or does his goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Oh, it's this guy. Consulting Inspector you can tell it's been forever since I've done these. Briarden, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege, I think, on my word, would have dire implications for the family trade. Why are they still smiling? The mustache is clearly fake. True. My proposal's a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious skill. Very well. Let us see if your reputation is deserved, but consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Okay, so, like, where's the man of the hour? Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after he slipped under our noses last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge, a precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless, he means to target the maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vanessa, would be obvious target for our thief. So too would his father, Morgant. Yalto Nolto and his wife, Sainana, the guest of honor, will have to toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Guguremu himself. Finally, we have Lowenhart, a steward of Guguremu's estate, and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. Also, hello, Psychotastic. All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, has assembled in Cosa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks amongst them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of action. We will begin our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you have to report back to me at once. Hildibrand Manderville. I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a malm away. The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Briardine. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet, to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildibrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Manderville man can. That's me. I'm all these guys right now. I'm clapping my hands. There he is. The man of the hour. He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good Inspector. I realize we have... she's in the... His assistant. I love that she's just peeking in the corner, still posing. Good Inspector. I realize we have not seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Me? Assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I'll be waiting for you outside Cosa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do have not the luxury of time. Mayhap, perchance, anon. That man has more neck than lips. So, this is what the quest line it's all about. This is the most easily accessible content I can stream that isn't main story MSQ. And so a lot of this is him doing shenanigans and being a detective or inspector, whatever it is, because he's just that gentlemanly, you know, to help people, you know. And there he is, Hildibrand. Oh, there you go. It is not by fate whimsies that we have reunited today, friend. You are destined to be by my side as I apprehend the fiend and defend the fair maiden's virtue. I wish I could talk to his assistant. But yeah, they're a fucking riot. Alright, what does Elfman want? I can't tell. Are you talking about Manderville or Elfman? If it's Elfman, all elves are giraffes in this game. Down here? Yeah, he's over there. Alright. I'm gonna zoom in because I'm gonna treat this like I'm playing a video game, a single player video game. You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you? Mr. Red. Ah, okay, yeah. He's just a, believe it or not, he's just a normal human in this game, or a hearer, as they call it in Final Fantasy XIV. An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Battler? Okay, whatever. If you don't like my name. Now answer me this, Battler. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Dorilda, stole off with the treaty blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as peculiarly noteworthy? I haven't done... Guys. I haven't done the last quest for this quest line for over a year. For over, I think, a year and a half. So he's asking me to recall this, and I can only recall a handful of things, and that was not one of them. That's for me to know. You keep your observations to yourself. That, or you have none of import. Either way, I can respect a man who would listen instead of speak. There are two aspects of the Phantom Thief's costume that draw my interest. First, the utter perfection of the physical guise. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is this stone that allows him to change appearance at will. This, however, was a secondary concern to me. From movements to mannerisms to the utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Dorilda, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magic trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely, that not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our Phantom Battler. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? The question is he trying to steal the girl, or, because that's, like, the only thing of value, I think, to steal from here, like, because she's considered to be something of value, I guess? Or the money? We don't know what he wants to steal, I think, but we do know he's coming here, I think. Honestly, I would almost think that he'd be the girl, like the Arabella, but that's just me. I will not say. I'd hope you would prove more insightful, and yet it's a matter not, for the answer itself is self-evident. Our thief's target? One of the brass blades of Gerbera. Strong number, few of words. Able to come and go as they please. A fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry in Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for the past 3 days. What a thing straight. Yeah, that's it. I'm considering the woman, the bride to be a thing. I don't think it's a bride. I think he's just showing her off. No, it's a bride. Yeah, she's getting married. Hold up. Yeah, she's a thing. Obviously, when you become a wife, you become an object. Clearly. Actually, before you become a wife, you're an object, and then you're a person once you're married. Obviously. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades has been assigned to serve as a bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the skirts of Costa del Sol. Want me to go all the way there? Okay. Exchanges women with goats. Exactly. Alright, so... There. Crabs! Oh, there he is. What if this is a red herring? We're like at the very beginning of the quest. So behind the times. Actually, I think I'm pretty progressive. Excellent. You're one of the less incompetent assistants I've worked with. How could you say that about our boy? Thank the gods. Please free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. There. Now tell me what you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived at Costa del Sol. Had a briefing of sorts. Master Guguremu gave us each our orders. Orders who would be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area. Get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on my back of my head. When I came to, here I was, stripped to my skeebies. No hiccups on stream, please. Much to the chagrin of those of us who have to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Guguremu, who was to be your charge. My memory's hazy, but... one was Morgant, father groom. The other was Lalafelian gent from Limsa. Yalto Nolto. Now try your best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes, there was also the shrewd Lewenhart. I was to review with him the schedule of the events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgant, Yalto Nolto, Lewenhart. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony proves astonishingly enlightening. Yeah, whatever. I shall see this man back to the city into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go ahead of me, and for the love of gods, just make sure the imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. Well, I don't know about that, guys. I kinda want to see if Hildibrand can solve it himself, you know what I mean? I want to see how that goes. There you are, friend. And not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your and Inspector Briarden's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Yeah, we found a guy at the beach. He was naked and he had to inspect a couple people. Morgrant, Yalto, Nolto, and Stuart Lewenhart, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildibrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the inspector returns. Fear not, friend, the inspector shall be none the wiser. If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should have not simplified the task for me so. There is one of our suspects standing suspiciously under the canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. This can only go well, and this can only go great, actually. Stand back, fiend! The man we peruse is a criminal mastermind. The mere slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives, in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from manderful men of ages past, to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch a thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill too. Your adoring fans will miss a word. Capital! This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good evening, Master Guguremu. A fine evening it must be, for you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. What is this nonsense? Arabella's my daughter, you! Just who in the seven hells are you anyway? Guards! Guards! Now, old your chocobos, Guguremu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of Phantom Thief, have ya? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude. Avenus? The Phantom Thief? Blenderdash and rot, you ask me? That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me, after all. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. That's me, Vanas. Ever calm in the face of danger. Truly is father's son. A worthy heir to the Ruger Consortium and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families. Or family, I should say. Ho ho. Which reminds me, Master Vanas, Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent me some months ago. It has not left her neck since that day. Oh, that little trinket, 'twas nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we're wed. That time-honored Manorville art of parley? We'd be sleeping with the fishes. Now, had Morgant not spoken up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interaction between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Whoops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yalta Noltul and Lowenhart, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. That was a great conversation. The blonde guy just reminds me of, like, Farquaad. How's this gonna go? I've not seen your faces around. With the East Aldenar Trading Company, are you? Why, yes, good sir, very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Aldenar Trading Company. Oh ho, pleasure to meet you. Do tell, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Nana here is no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are my manners? Yaltanolto, the Brugar Consortium, and this my wife, Nana. I look forward to my profitable dealing with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time, with all manner of fell beast and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, this is the only... Just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the... Oh my god, I feel like I'm stumbling on every other sentence. Mandragoras. Nasty buggers, a lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of... You have heard of mandragoras, haven't you? But of course, I once spent a year honing my body and mind with the fist of Vralgar. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantras, was it a day? And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor is that they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed of captivity. Why, they struck the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, milady. I was able to arrange for the emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Sainana. Forgive my wife. She's... did she say that? God damn it. She was saying how meat is bad for her figure. And with that, I best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads. So, he's literally the definition of, my wife. Having a wife, am I right, fellas? Ha! Remini. None of those three were suspicious in the least, but we must not give up hope, lest he and of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak too fast, Inspector. The sign of quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Briardine will be back at any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Ellie. Unfortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs which Master Lewinhart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Briardine will be back before long. Come, Nashu. No time to delay. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna use my mount to get to where I need to go. There they are. They're huge. What the hell? Crates of assorted foodstuffs and variable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man Lewinhart spoke true. Ye gods! Are those explosives I spot concealed amongst the coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear we have found our phantom thief after all.
Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely.
Nashu! Far be it for me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations in an investigation?
Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either?
Your enthusiasm's always admirable, Nashu, but in this event, I fear is somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes, like the astute assistant you are. I don't know if Nashu's that good at taking notes. I say, we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Briarden is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon the scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now let us dispose of these things before the errant embers send us all to a fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Briarden, explode, a fiery demise. Got it! Are you sure about that? What's she looking at? Uh-oh, don't look now, but someone's returning at the absolute worst possible time. You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Ellie, should Inspector Briarden come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire. Battler and I will see the inspector keeps a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu. We shall return to your creations once Inspector Briarden has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry. Fascinating. Fascinating. That was me drinking. I did not know what that looked like on the webcam. So what do you think of these coconuts? So Hildibrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Indeed. But enough about Hildibrand. Battler and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah, yes, that spot just over there by the crates should suffice. There? Of all places? But surely we could find someone more scenic. I am not here on vacation. I'm here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector. Privacy, indeed. Bloody hells! Don't worry, Battler. I'll figure out someone to lead him clear the bombs. He's like, I want to talk over there where there's garbage. Yes, that's the best place to talk. That's the most private place. Nobody's gonna come over there and like bring the fruit over to like the party or anything. Yeah. So what do you think about this bomb that's right there? Just curious. There's a driftwood and a bomb. Jesus. There's 3. She brought 3 bombs? Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? Perhaps we can go someplace warm. Yep. I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Through the questioning of the brass blade attacked by our query, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgrant, Yaltonoto, and Lowenhart. The 3 of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over... Are you two listening? Of course we are! Beg your pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I, too, feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. Ah, but there is no need. Wait here. I shall build us a fire. Methinks the inspector has taken a leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on this barren shore is infinitesimal. That's a word. That's a word. Good job. Yeah. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly, and as fortune would have it, it just happens to have a flintstone on my person.
Yeah, I did something! What? Hello?
He doesn't know there's bombs, does he? There is no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead to such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip in that fiery torch.
Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Wings flying!
What do we have here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? This is surely a chest, Inspector. It looks something like his usual cart, see? Doubtless it's just an individual ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise caution. There's 2 more pages. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the lapis maiden alone that shall come to harm. It's more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is his talk of another victim? The final page holds answers, no doubt. She's like the worst note taker ever, dude. The final page? Confounding Inspector Briarden will meet a fiery demise. Oh! She's gonna sneeze. Oh my god. You're so far away. Oh. Oh my god. This is, oh god. Just don't tip over. Just do not tip it forward. Ooh. Oh no. Oh my god. I love them. They're such fucking brainlets. Jesus Christ. Oh god. You shot through the fiend's ruse. But how? Let's just call it a reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? A ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for wear. You have my gratitude. Hildibrand Manderville, were you able to learn aught from the fiend who made that ignoble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our query proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will consort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance, yes! Vigilance is the order of the day.
What in the name of the gods tells teeth? The vegetables cost a fortune, and they're ruined. Agent of inquiry, more like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in gall.
Ugh. Off he goes, he Lullafell walks away. She's just thinking of fish. She's fucking, like, simmering IQ. Thanks for the quick thinking. The bombs are no more than inspectors in the water. 'Tis a shame to see good food go to waste, though. Those coconuts look positively luscious. Clearly, our thief has decided that my prodigious intellect presents the greatest threat to the schemes. Perhaps he is more clever than I thought. I would ask how he survived the explosion at point-blank range, but something tells me that's more mystery better left unsolved. You bet. Alright. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not. The fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Guguremu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Good gods, that's no thief. This is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contain important vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days. What with the mandragoras at large, even if I were to place the order immediately, it would take days to arrive. Mandragoras? I've heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner vegetable did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but very closely resembled the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Methinks dost worry too much, Master Lowenheart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm into the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. There's no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of the Grabera prove unable to resist them. Oh, a formidable foe indeed. Were only there a brave soul in our midst with a want for taking on fearsome enemies with not a shred of concern for his own well-being. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. No, they fucking don't. They say, I, yes, I, shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to their rightful owner. My character's like, did I fucking say that? When? You are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Shunhimmel of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it'd be him. With those ingredients, Master Guguremu is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're our only hope. A gentleman would never let his comrade face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. Alright. I wish I had water. Oh, I have no water. Alright, he is right over there. If you've come from the Mandragoras, I fear you're half a bell too late, as were we. Blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo to hold the check on shipment of vegetables than an onion turned on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for Aleport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you have a mind to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Ah! Is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by Fisherman's Bottom will carry us to Aleport. Let us swiftly be on our way. Okay, I'm taking the Aether. Let's see. Over here. Oh, that's the wrong. That's the wrong one. That is the other quest I have. This one is actually over here. Is someone just sweeping? Yeah. Oh, I missed out. That's so good. Alright. Oh. I keep not, like, talking to these. There we go. Tiny trader. Ugh, don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a feral turnip. A murderous eggplant or something like that. Think I jest, do ya? You'd be singing a different tune if you shot a tomato juice. If you shoot a tomato juice almost took your eye out. As it did mine. My eye! By the time I regained my wits, they already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined. If I never see another bleeding onion till the enemy days, it'll be too soon. To hear most say it, the Mandragora... There you go. Sorry, I checked something. The Mandragoras are a nasty lot, right pain in the ass to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell you, friend, they ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fronds from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far greater scheme. Revolution. Madness, you say? Take a ferry to the Isles of Umbra and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. This muscle-bound fellow with the dim expression? I could have sworn I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me, if it ain't the undead overlord what fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you, could it be? The adventurer who bested the thieving duelist in single combat? Yes, that was me. Bugger and call me inspector. Tell me, is it true the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose Row would split the heavens, but that neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in if we don't nip this revolution in the bud, and I mean that literally. As we speak, the Mandragoras are planning themselves a whole army in their own kind on the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could go down and uproot them before the harvest comes. Many a case have I solved in my day, but I have not matched wits with a sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating to the Isles of Umbra. Where the fuck is the Isles of Umbra? I guess rather just take a... Yeah. Yeah, just go there. 40, yeah, sure, why not? Hmm? Hostile gaze. You know what? Stay mad. Think I can't handle a little couple plants hating me, huh? I'm the fucking savior of this realm, okay? I don't give a fuck. Kick your ass. Yeah. What did he do? Friend, my pursuit of mandragoras have led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here, somewhere. What are they doing? Oh. What? You guys are like unhinged. You're like everywhere. You're almost dead. Can't believe it. Oh my god, you're such a little shit. Bro. Come here. You little cunt. Come here. Yeah, fuck you. I have a personal vendetta with you. There. Your brethren are fucking dead. Toast. Alright. Yes. Return stolen food to Costa del Sol. Okay. I wish this was Whitestone. You return. I feared you might end up a tasty snack for the crazed head of cabbage. Here you go. You got your fruit. Or vegetables, rather. Stolen food stuff. You saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Guguremu is quite particular about his seasonings. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. The wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it's time we return to the case. Now there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Court, the peppers have changed color. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our fancy-faced foe? A gentleman must needs investigate, rather. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple that Master Lowenhard described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate? But look here, Inspector. The crate's clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant purplish blue, or bluish purple? The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. These peppers have the most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Ha! The charade's up! After the man! It is I suspected all along. The goggle has proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu, the fiend must be brought to justice. Okay. Are they up there? They are. Let's go, Alpha. What happened? You can run, but you cannot. These two are something special. If I thought you could outsprint Mandeville, man, you were sorely mistaken. Or pilfering a priceless plate, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinary, hereby place you under arrest. Done in by a snipper. A fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let us see what lies beneath the mask. Where am I? Who are you? Huh, playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Uh-huh. Wait, I remember now. I was on the way to meet Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella, I must find her at once. Ugh, my head. I see that this man wears no mask. It is a true lone heart. I swear on my life it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport, when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant, he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. And in the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves, and I knew there was something suspicious about him. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our query, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It's unlikely that he had time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need to simply return to Costa del Sol and imagine the hands of all present. Excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Lowenhart back to the estate, and we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. Uh-huh. I thought I killed you guys. I found you, my little ones. Let me guess. You seethe with anger at those who took from you what was yours. Huh? They're all confused. Nah, they're in agreement. Hold up. My cats are curling up like a ball under my table right now. So I'm just petting them. So cute. Hold up. Ugh, my throat's parched. Jeez. Then it would appear our goals in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. And when the time is right, revenge will be yours. The game is afoot, inspectors. Bye, guys. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? That's creepy. Just curious if there's anything left there. All right. I haven't had to talk for a game this much since, like, Valhalla. Oh. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Lowen, always the worrier. Your concern is touching, but I'm a grown woman. Besides, I want to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, I'm gonna tone down the voice. Oh, good. Tone down the voice so that I don't lose it so quickly. There we go. As much as I love doing voices, it takes up so much, and there's no voice acting for these quests. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Please call me Hildy. The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella, but still your gentle heart. For as long as Hildibrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Manderville name. The gods smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion, and yet... You seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? Tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vanessa. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift, a treasure for my treasure. Wear it always, and the message said, I do not care how beautiful it is, it might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you mustn't say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met? Unconscionable. Father says that this marriage must happen, that it is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true old Don. But if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me among the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lowen as well, though as a servant rather than a son. You may think father a cold and miserly man, but to me he is the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I'll learn to love Vanessa, if that'll make father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I as well must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. I had to fight the urge to try to change my tone too drastically and hurt my voice. We have not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe is doubtless has assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Manderville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. Sorry. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, friend, although there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove invaluable in our adventures as it has in my investigations, or failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must be away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, come with me. What a beautiful quest. That was a bit ago, but yes. I wish more of the stuff was voice acted. I found out last night when I was looking through the storylines for some of the older raids. That the first raid they had officially was had voice acting. Though it was the old voice acting. I kind of just wish every raid had voice acting, honestly, because they get so good, you know? There is one raid I'm kind of sad I don't have as much investment in, which is the I think it's like Return to Everance or something, which is based on Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy XII. The dungeons, the raid itself is cool, the Alliance raid, but I feel like I don't get as much out of it as people who knew those series when playing that section. I only know of Final Fantasy Tactics 1 and 2, and the first one and the second, and 12. I would play raids, but it's the same problem where, like, I just have to talk a lot. Zero investigation. I have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? A thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match of our own. Teehee. This time, without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. The Inspector, but Nelson and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. It's nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or like, you know, like you always do? Inspector Briarden? I knew the day would come when you recognized my many talents. Were you not, Master Vanessa? Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. Poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now to the task at hand, we must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Battler, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. Is that a manor? I simply must look upon her beauty myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but you certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. Greetings, friends. Oh, what do you have for me? Here. Look poor, please. Thank you. Servants' garbs? But why? Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into these clothes and promise you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony! Father will be furious, and Lord Vanessa. We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I've entrusted the matters to a certain gentleman. You only need to concern yourself with your own safety. You should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Lowen, if father heard you say such things... I should have said them long ago, but not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one but two skilled inspectors in the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Very well, I shall retreat the carriage. Pray wait for me here. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with the banquet dress, Inspector? Battler, bring Miss Arabella's dress to the bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see to his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now let us return before the festives begin. What? Sorry, cats. They're sleeping on my foot. Okay. You returned to me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vanessa at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Here's a dress, dude. I guess, you can have, Nashi wear it. This is Miss Arabella's dress, I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it, but worry not, I shall take it in for safekeeping. And with that, I must attend Master Vanessa before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you the Inspector and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? Hold up. I need soda with caffeine. Oh my god. Ugh. I should have chosen Sprite. Sprite usually has no caffeine, which is to my detriment right now, after staying up. How am I supposed to find a man by all these people milling about? This associates, it's an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast by Brugari Consortium in the East Aldenar Trading Company. Find food, profitable conversation. If the tales are beauty or true, Vanessa is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yalto Nalto, Sainana, honored guests, it's a great pleasure to announce betrothed of my son, Vanessa's future. Hold up. Best Leo? Daughter guarding Eastern Trading Company. The couple would exchange their internal vows where today, the unhappiness theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing for ages to come. Damn you, Hildibrand Manderville, you had one job. She's beautiful. Were the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride after all. Wait a minute. Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray give your hand on to me. My sun and stars, yes, yes, 1,000 times yes, I'm yours, and shall be forevermore. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purpose. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. The fiend who now lies defenseless before me. The game is up but us, or shall I call you by another name? Thief of many faces. Uh-huh. What face did you just make? Me, the thief? Are you mad? It appears with my masterful deductions I've proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to look you. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but 2 men in the coastal soul that has gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Guguremu, and her steward, Lowenhart. As for yourself, on multiple occasions, Master Vanas, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Consider it in this light. Would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was unnatural? Let's see through my ingenious disguise. Who would know at a glance I was not the fair maiden, none save you, ye of 1,000 faces. And anyone else with half their wits about them. I like that he, like, you know, tied up his hair in a braid and gave it flowers and everything. Like flower earrings and stuff. Really nice touch. And like he really went all out on his disguise, you know? How dare you make a mockery of my wedding? Guards, arrest the pervert at once. Lock him up in the gaol and throw away the key. You see him in the back? Arabella? Oh, thank God you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. Wait, how does he know what she looks like? A glow on his right hand. Could it be? He wasn't stupid. He knew. Oh, he just wanted the gold necklace around her neck. Okay. Man is a fool, but it would have been behooved to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. That's the thief! Stop wasting your time with the imbecile and arrest him! They're like Lalafell sized. Do you think they can bully them? You came all this way for me? You love me. You really, really love me. Oh my God. The attention's most flattering, but I've taken what I've come for. Now I must away, my lords, my ladies, till we meet again. I don't know if your dad would be happy about this. I love this man. I love him too. Look at him. He looks so good in that dress. I hear that the real Vanessa was found bound and gagged in the storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I'm sorry. Prove what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I ever could have hoped for. Vanessa and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it was for the best. I would have found my own I would find my own way to make father happy, by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildibrand, who taught me this lesson. Oh my god. For the love of God, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue, and in the end he took only her neck piece. Now that you mention it, Master Guguremu told me about the clasp when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the sun goddess, it is one of the most treasured pieces from the Brugard collection, known as many as the Yama's virtue. Okay. The maiden's virtue, indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. He put on blush. He got matching earrings. He braided his hair. I think he put flowers in his hair. Oh my god. Over here, Inspector says, made you look. Oh. Don't worry, you soak that damage. You're like a damage sponge. The fiend plays us for fools. Give me that at once. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. Nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted murder once. He may very well do so again. Verily, Inspector, I must agree. Once can never be too wary on dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of a thousand faces. You seal your fate when you call me out by name. Mark my words, when we meet again, you will be mine. Yes, and the Phantom Thief who is blamed for the bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Ha ha. Ha ha. Conan ass looking dude. Just love reminds you of silhouettes in Conan before you find out who it is. He put on blush and lipstick, and I think eyeshadow. He really went all out. Parlay minigame now available. I'm gonna have to check the toy chest. To the victor goes priceless treasure. While the smile of the champion holds secrets untold. Are 8 legs better than 2? Can a Manderville man triumph over terrors and win the day? Colosseum Conundrum. The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one at the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. Ellie's latest information on the Phantom Thieves target. Battler, I was wondering when you'd show up. I've got the latest scoop on the Victor's spoils. Their many-faced friend has set his sights on. Have you visited the Coliseum of late? There's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Fergus will be furnishing the prize himself with his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? They're the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. The chairman, Master Fergus, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that rumor has it he could buy half the realm if he chose to. He is also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast, with his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills. He settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence his sponsorship of tournaments like the Mithril Cup. My colleague Gainlin in Uldal covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. Did one of these sneeze down there? Is that you, cowboy? Okay. Sorry, I was checking my cat. Oh gosh. I was like, where am I walking? Hold up. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for a small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganlin. He's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? I promise I'll make it worth your while. Ellie? If it isn't the Mithralized Star Reporter, come to have a laugh at Ganlin's expense before turning the pen to your latest front page feature. Oh, very well. Just promise me you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Let me tell you this. There's a strange thing afoot in the Coliseum. Bugger all its travesty, I tell you. Achu and Hyamo? Are they wearing like... What the fuck are they wearing? What are they wearing? Or we'll compete in the cup together, yes? I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Darm Meadow. The sabotage, somebody bloody coward. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate his competition, I swear. On my subligar. Over your voice, Hotch. My head stings enough with your bloody shouting. Well, Hutchins, you should not be resting your wound. Shouldn't you be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, it would still be a 4 men strong. Leather Dash. This just reminds me of some of the gear I've been seeing. That's, from Dawn Trail. That reminds me of that. Don't berate yourself, hi, Heymo. God, I suck at these names. In victory and in defeat, the Mandervilles fight as one. You bear no responsibility for my wounds, then I. Any road, I dare say, I'll not be getting back into fighting battle by arsing around in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you, I'm always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras. I want each one of you to ring out the Sagoli. the Montrevilles. And Hutchins tells that they took their names from the training partner they met at the Fist of Ralger, a man they most admired for his devotion to the chiseled physique. Consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this I hear more. Mention that strange things were afoot, yes. With the mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants sinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of mass melee between what few battlers remain. The battler, it's me. It's my name. The Phantom Thieves Challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Through the concerned sponsors. Though the concerned sponsor, the attorney, the day-to-day organizational duties being handled by a fellow by the name of Your Meadow. He should be in his office within the Coliseum's halls. I send word to the gateman, Baya. He owes the Mithril Eye a favor or two. Splendid. Come battle. We've got a case to crack. Let me get to this and then I'll get one moment to see if I can give myself an energy boost. And also to check on my dog. Where is it? Ah, okay. Let's find... Oh, there's one closer down here. Alright, let's stop right here for a moment. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Need some caffeine. Let me see. I'm Curiosity. I'm checking the quest line. Let's see. I'm just curious how much is left in this, and I might update it so that I know what patches I did on the stream. Because I'll probably do... I'm trying to see if I can finish the ones for Realm Reborn. There is a dungeon for this one and for the next one. For Last Vow. Okay. Okay, we're Gucci. We're good, we're Gucci. We can make it. I can make it. It's just a matter of my energy. I've been staying up. Okay. Oh, I'll talk about that. I've been staying up like, if I am not, it's, okay. I'm either planning reading TTRPG books. I've been reading Fabula Ultima. I'll talk about it at some point on stream or something. When I finally get my stream setup fixed. But I've been reading Fabula Ultima and the Eorzea books, right? And it's either that, talking about, you know, TTRPGs with friends, hanging out, or watching Final Fantasy videos, or literally just playing Final Fantasy. That's been what I've been doing forever. So, yeah. I had been in like, just a pause for a bit, you know, to get the muscles flowing, right? Not just, you know, voicing out things that characters are saying, right? I know the feel. This all started because, God. One day, I decided, like, I'm gonna finish Shadowbringers. I've been very on and off, right? I loved Heaven's Ward, right? And I love the atmosphere, I love everything. And then I did Stormblood, and then I was like, you know what? I'm finally gonna get to Shadowbringers. I've been hearing everything about Shadowbringers. Stormblood, every time I assess how I feel about the game, I feel like my feelings change, you know? Not like I necessarily my first impressions were necessarily like it's huge difference, but things I felt about certain characters kind of change, you know? Like, Lise, I think her name was, I didn't like her very much. And I'm still kind of like, she's not my favorite character, but I understand what they were doing with her, you know? And just in general, Stormblood to me had like a lot of good dungeons and stuff. And I liked the stories, and then I ended up caring a lot about the characters. And for me, the best of Stormblood was like the end and the post-Stormblood content, you know? For those who know about, you know, Final Fantasy stuff. But essentially, as a very long story, it took me forever to get through Realm Reborn until I finally got to the expansion. And then I finally got to Shadowbringer, and everything changed. I was playing it, and it went from I'll play it on my free time. She really came around, yeah. I went from playing on my free time to I had to finish it. And I thought in my stupid little brain that I finished Shadowbringers, so, you know, I can relax, I can craft, I can do raids, you know? But I was like, a friend of mine who was playing because Dawn Trail was coming up, right? And so I was like, I was like, what do you think of Endwalker, right? And so he was doing that because he wanted to be Viper, which, you know, he wanted to have things unlocked for that and played that class. I just finished Shadowbringers, and then I just did the post Shadowbringers content, which is like the end officially of the arc before it goes on, you know, to the next arc. Like I think it's 6.3. And I thought it was amazing. You know, I bought the art book immediately. And at that point, I bought the Encyclopedia of Eorzeas, essentially. Like, I was completely hooked into the world, right? And then, I was like, okay, I'm good, I'm ready. I can just do crafting, I can stream some crafting. And I doubted, I'm gonna move around a little bit. I doubted doing streams originally, because, at least in my opinion, like, you know, I feel like if I did a video, it'd probably be better, but I was like, I'm in the middle of the content. It's like easier to get into it if you look at stuff, you know, like from the beginning and stuff. People like to follow that. And so I was like, you know, whatever. So I was like, it's fine. I'll do crafting and stuff. And I did do crafting. I did. Some of the things I did before Dawn Trail came out, right? But, I ended up going into Endwalker, and as I was thinking about going into Endwalker, my friend who was, you know, finishing it up to be ready for Dawn Trail, he's like, it's actually amazing. Like, he's like, I went from like, oh yeah, it's good, like it's pretty good, and he's like, no, it's amazing, it's fantastic. And I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, there's a part in it. I won't say anything, but he's like, there's a part in it, and when you get to that part, everything changes. And I was like, I need to know what that part is. I started playing Endwalker, and at that point I was like, I can't stream this. I can't stream this because it's like in the fucking end of the story. No one's gonna understand anything, you know? So I play that, and then after playing that, you know, it took me a bit. I did it during Dawn Trail, the worst thing you could do, because the first time I was a fucking healer, and it was at a trial, and it took me like 30 minutes to get a queue, because at that point, like, literally Dawn Trail just released, and everybody is doing the new content. No one's doing fucking, Endwalker stuff, right? And I would keep logging in and getting queues ready and stuff. I thought this was gonna last like a month because of the stuff I heard from when Endwalker released, but surprisingly it wasn't that bad. Like, now everything is kind of stable other than the server congestions. But I finished Endwalker. I cried many tears. I've never cried so much. And now I'm at a point where I'm like, I don't want to immediately go to Dawn Trail because I don't want to look up to the corner of the screen where it shows my current main scenario and it says to be continued. Because when it says that, you're basically caught up with all the content. And I'm just like, fuck. I have raids, I have alliance raids, I have side quests, and then my friends come up and they're like, why aren't you streaming? And I was like, oh, I'm playing Final Fantasy and that's not like a streamable thing. They're like, what do you mean, just stream it? I was like, I don't know, man, like, story. And they're like, did you finish the Hildibrand Quest? And I was like, no, I think I started it, and I think I'm not even done with like the one from the main scenario. And they're like, oh, that's perfect, then just do that, because that's not super related to the main plot. And crafting, yeah, and crafting. I'm still leveling up gathering, so it's not like, that, but yeah. Essentially, they're like, just fucking do that. And so that's why I'm streaming this. The only hard part about this is that, reading out loud, because I haven't done that in a long time, so my voice is parched. Well, I shouldn't try to push my voice to, like, sound like characters and stuff for too long. You know. Ugh. It's like I can talk now, right now. I don't know what it is. It's one of those things where talking... When I talk for myself, it's not as hard as trying to talk or read dialogue for other characters, you know? But yeah, it was, amazing game. Now I have too many books. I have, like, fucking Alpha. I love Alpha. I love the Alpha Omega Raid, because now I have the Alpha Chocobo in our home. I have all 3 encyclopedias. I have the art book. I have 1 and 1. 1 art book from Endwalker, 1 art book from Shadowbringer. I have the 2nd art book from Shadowbringer coming, and then we'll eventually get the other art book for Endwalker. But me and my husband want to get the, he finally, and then when I finished, I was like, oh my god, please play. Because he was so behind. When I finally finished, I was like, have to play Endwalker. And he was like, we had a bit of time where we got to play a lot. So playing up to Shadowbringers, we played it together and we finished it mostly together. But Endwalker was like, we have so far ahead because I have too much time on my hands. But the problem is that I'm not working, so I have no excuse not to stream. But he has work, so he can only play when he comes back. And I'm like, please, I can't. I hate hiding this I hate not talking about this. Please just play. We gotta do the Omega Savage for the mount. We do! We absolutely do. Oh my god. I want to get into raiding. I want to eventually do ultimates and all that. That's a little scary though, because of statics and all that stuff, you know? Though I hear that's mostly for ultimates to do that. You can maybe do it for Savage, but we'll see. But there's things that I want, you know? Yeah. I'm such a baby. There's like so many times I cried in this game. I've fucking cried in, I think like the first time I officially cried. I think when the first time I cried, and it's so weird, was like in, like I had like, you know, I felt emotional, but like cry, like tears out of my eyes cry, I think was ironically in post Stormblood, I think, was when I cried for the first time for this game. You know, like I felt sad on parts, but yeah, woman, am I right? Yeah. I'm just a crying cat mom. I'm a crying cat mom who doesn't want to do content, and I'm purely casual or whatever. Yeah, high five. I'll do it for you. But yeah. But I cried then, and then Shadowbringers, I also cried. And then I cried a lot in Endwalker, you know? And now I'm here. Now it's just, we're chilling. You guys in the chat. Yeah. And now we're just chilling. Now there's not much happening. I have a free company. I should actually start organizing events and stuff, but I've been slacking. I've been slacking hard, you know? But yeah, I've had it's been amazing, and I've been so happy, and I want to make content for this game, but it's one of those things where I look at it and I'm like, there's nothing I can say. You know what I mean? Like, I want to talk about my experiences, but I just cannot imagine, you know, perfect time to do events. Yeah, it is probably now. It's the perfect time, but yeah, it's one of those things where I don't know. I don't know. I struggled with figuring out to stream. The Hildibrand thing is probably the best idea my friends have given me to do for this, but it was honestly, I struggle with thinking about it. Because even doing a video, it's like, what do I talk about? I feel like everyone has said any possible thing, you know? And all I could think of is like, there's so many videos that I know from other creators that talk about how they got into the game. And I don't think mine was a purely unique experience. You know what I mean? So it's hard to think about what to talk about, you know? Because everybody has talked about, you know, how maybe it took them forever, or they liked it immediately for the gameplay, or they still hate it, or whatever. And it's just, I don't know. I'm like sort of mixed, you know? Like I can be a complainer sometimes about stuff, but genuinely, I think I've never been so happy to consume a game that is like an MMO, you know, because I've played prior MMOs before, and I think this is the most I've ever dedicated my time and effort and brain into an MMO. Genuinely, that wasn't just being social when I was younger, like the social aspect of talking and getting some gears and stuff. Like, I like actually care about what's going on, and I like to do builds, and I eventually want to do crafting, and I like picking out outfits, and it's just been so much fun. And again, it's one of those things where it's not like I'm amazing at it, and there's plenty of people that are very good at those things and can advise and actually give, you know, assist, or they could give like a more fresh, interesting perspective. But again, my perspective isn't anything stand out, you know? It's about the standard. And also I'm a little scared because right now, ever since Dawn Trail came out, Twitter has been going crazy about, you know, people being scared to do content and stuff like that. And honestly, the only thing that I think I could say negatively is the moment I lost my sapling status when I entered Endwalker, was the time I started seeing people kind of be dickish that I've had to queue in with, you know? I think is like the only thing. And it gets me nervous because I'm a person that likes to learn a lot. But it seems like people are like telling you like, oh, you know, just try and try again, you know? And it's like, it's a little scary to try and try again when you have people that like assume the worst out of you, because that's what happened to me. I'm not going to go into too much detail, but I had a person in like the final dungeon assume that I was griefing people because I was the tank in the last trial duty of Endwalker, and I didn't know about moves. I've been doing duty support, essentially, or like trust, and I did not know about certain things, which ended up killing the party and all that. And I had chat closed because I was trying to immerse myself, you know, minimal UIs essentially, right? To immerse myself in this ending that I was, you know, hyped up and emotional about. And then they assumed that because we messed up, that I was griefing. And I was a tank at the time. And they, you know, nobody told me about any of the mechanic stuff and all that. So I eventually, you know, I helped out, and it seemed like in the end other people didn't have a problem with me. I got commendations, though I don't know if it's because most other people were in a group, you know, so you can't really give commendations to your friends and stuff. But I just felt like I felt like, you know, that kind of sucked. You know, it sucked to feel like that, to be told that I was like being stupid and that I was griefing, and that then they condescendingly told me to remember to do LB3 as a tank because we failed again. We had to do it 3 times because I didn't know about that mechanic because no one told me. Even though like you know, I just started the thing. I guess they just assume when you go in, most people knew, but I didn't. Me and the other tank, the main tank, didn't know. So it's like stuff like that. I've had it in some other things where people, like, when I'm trying to take my time, have, you know, left. When I try to do some harder content outside of like doing it with friends, I try to do it by myself. people don't want to stay and they just leave immediately. So it's like, I don't see a reason to stay and try to do extremes synced when people don't want to do it and fail. It just kind of feels like people assume that I should already pick it up. So that's like the thing I feel. And I feel like a lot of media is just saying, oh, people don't want to do content. And it's like, it's not that I don't want to do content. It's that I feel like people are upset that I am not already, sometimes it feels like people, like the two sides, like there's people that just don't want to do it after they fail a couple times. And there's also people that just shit on people for not understanding the mechanics right now, you know? And that just kind of fucking sucks, because, you know, it's not like I don't want to understand the mechanics or anything. It's not like I'm trying not to learn, but people are super impatient. So that's like probably the only main personal criticism I would say in my entire experience, is that as I get higher level, it feels like there's a lot of people that are just generally, at least in my opinion, just more rude, openly rude to you. And it just seems like, looking at Twitter, it just feels like the whole idea of like empathy and stuff is kind of going out the window, because people are saying to get good. And I understand people have asked for things to get harder, and I don't mind things getting harder and learning, but it's also a double-sided coin, and you can't tell people to get good if you're not going to help them either. It's, yeah. It was until later that the cabin crew... Huh? The terrific news, guys. There is a loose snake on board. Jeepers. Alright. Oh, Viper. Oh, I see. Viper. Main mentality. Yeah. Well, that was the... Yeah, he's mentioning that because the person I'm mentioning was a Viper, but... I don't know. It just feels like, that I'm just not worried, you know? I was kind of inspired because I was watching... One of my favorite, currently, my favorite, raids was, Omega. Shut the fuck up, Riku. One of my favorite raids was the Omega. Oh my god. Yeah. You hate Vipers and women, I'm sure. Was the, Omega Protocol Ultimate, you know? And I didn't even know it had, like, how different it was. I've heard about Ultimates being like that, like an alternate thing, you know? But, I saw that and I was like, shit. I really want that, you know? Why is that? They taste delicious. I mean, they take the hate away from us, Reaper. Oh my god. Vipers came in because they want to beat Kirito. Oh my god. I remember... Oh my gosh, I'm just talking away and biding my time. I remember that... I should probably do something more interesting while I do that, but I'm just talking. I remember that, that reminds me, we make jokes with my friends because I used to play Gundam Revolution. We used to play Gundam Revolution together. And we had a guy in our chat in Gundam Revolution. So before that, they did this later on, but before you can chat with, there's like a general chat. You could chat with the enemy, right? And there was a guy in the chat and his name was Kirito02 or Kirito2, right? And he was shitting on our team and trying to make fun of our usernames, you know? Kirito2 is trying to make fun of our usernames. Kirito02. And he was... GM... Yeah, he was a GM sniper. And he shat on the team. He shat on the team so much, and he was like, what kind of username is that? And he just pointed out people's names and would say, ha, you know, blah blah blah, ha. And then we were just looking at him like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? And no other people on his other team just wanted him to shut up. And so when we did our next match, every time he came out on the field, he would just get shot. You know, like he'd be out of the game. And every time he came back, he'd be the first one out of the game. And we won that match. But it was just so funny because he was like, I even now I keep forgetting what caused him riled up. But he was like trying to provoke the other team, and it was just so funny. So now every time I see like a Viper, because I know they mentioned that it was inspired by Sword Art Online, I think. I just think about it. I just think about Kirito 2 from Gundam Revolution, you know, that he wants to be that guy. He wants to be the guy. And if he ever played Final Fantasy, he's now could be that guy. This guy is just... The chat is named IEVTubers. It was... Yeah. The on-site Focus Fire Fest the next match. EM Sniper died 2022. Viper born 2024. Welcome back, Peritune. That is... Yeah. It is a weird name. But they're talking about eating snakes, so... After we talked about Vipers, so it's fine. Yeah. Welcome. But yeah, that's the experience on site. That's probably a healthy mentality to have. Every time someone shits on me, I can always just imagine it's Kirito 2. It's just Kirito 2. It's fine. Yeah. That's probably like partially why I don't even want to look at Twitter now. There's just too much of that like get good discourse, and again, it's like a two sides thing. I've been on both ends, you know. I've been on the end of wanting someone to do better, and I've been on the end of being disappointed in myself that I am not doing good enough, you know. But yeah. Anyway, after all that talk of that, we're going to the Coliseum to see Hildibrand. Hey Maxwell, welcome. I'm Ellie, the reporter for the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing, and you know the deal, yes? You must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. Gar har har. Who am I to argue with the free publicity? And from a charming little thing like yourself. Ask away, me girl. That said, between the challenge from that so-called Phantom Thief and now this bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our tourney's already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, provided someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, the recent events have everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, one fighter almost took off their heads for insulting the color of a sublet. Looks like we've got ourselves another... Those two aren't in the entry books. And there he is, the man of the hour. Oh, now he's down. And Challenger unleashes a vicious right hook to the Gentleman Inspector, was channeling strength for the next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Inspector Briardine. As inefficient as ever, I see. A true gentleman. Eschews violence. Inspector. You were thinking it annoyed me. Dower Meadow, I presume. Tell me... just bombs up in the air. Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney and try to be brief. Was wondering why you might ask. Master Fergus has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tourney in the Coliseum's ever seen. Sorry. The victor will receive true treasures for his collection, the Warden's Grace, and a ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll ever find out in the corn. The second and third place prizes are nothing to sneeze at neither, but I don't care how many faces he's got. We've nothing to fear for this thief. The concern has hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night. Use the muscle of the neck, sir, not the brain. Yes, as the brass blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want a treasure safe, go fetch them and bring them to me, and be quick about it. I haven't all day. I fear I can't, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't Mr. Many Faces in another of his elaborate get-ups? Now, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you'll have to claim them as any other would, in battle. As a matter of fact, with the ranks thinned as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitors. The more the merrier, and the more lucrative at that. Gar har har. Come on, pencil neck, you can do it. Now, where did our receptionist go off to? Over there, you slimy bugger. We've got some fresh blood for the melee. Give me a moment, will you? I've only got 8 arms. Or were they legs? Oh my god. You called? I was just about to give a lovely Miss Avila the grand tour. Inspector Hildibrand, look, he's purple. And astute as ever. Nah, shoot. This color, this overabundance of appendages. I smell a case. That's just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it he was one of the many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with an ancient incantations at the Thaumaturge Guild. They were going to steal him away in a hole in the desert with the others when he opened his slobbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything. Anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs for the Coliseum. And I'm ever glad they did. I tell you, this job ain't glamorous, but it sure has perks. What a delicious morsel. Want to get my tentacles around your... Yeah, yuck, 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 yuck. I'm glad she's disgusted. I not know who you are or where you hail from. I do not care. If you dare challenge me, my Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There's not only one who will claim the victor spoils. There's only one who will, and that's me. But she talks tough now. Who's the chump who wanted to get a bumbling my love a little Abby? Hey, don't... What? Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall do what must be done too. Battler Mick will be entering the tournament on my behalf. Battler Mick? You do look like a Mick. Well, bugger me with a spear. To think and see the day when warrior lights set in the Coliseum. Hear the clink, clink, clinkin'? That's the sound of old Gil pouring in our coffers when the public finds out that the true Urzian heroes be stepping in the ring to fight the Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show me their sign, Ulti. You know, Hildibrand can also join. With Battler, I suppose we have as good as a chance as any. Now we just need to make sure that he doesn't come down with some curious injury. That Galatrix Avila, was it? Seemed quite certain our chances at victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. I'm already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. The Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Nashu. The investigation's afoot. No? You do look like a Mick. The fuck is it supposed to be? I look like a Mick. As much as the sounds amazingly productive line of investigation, it might suggest that our first priority is to keep battlers here safe. Let us return to the Ganelon and see what else he can tell us of these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Very well, I shall leave the task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, I trust you will share it with me at first opportunity. Well, I'm honestly I'm probably gonna tell Hildibrand first. If I'm gonna be for real. Alright, where is it? It's near there. Oh, the next thing I was thinking of working on was Blue Mage. Because I've heard that's fun, and they're about to have Beastmaster be a thing. So I'm just trying to work on a shit ton of stuff. Told you what? Enter the tourney, you said. Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I've got suspicions or two, which I'm happy to share with you, but in the end, you have to protect yourself, you hear? So I've been asking around. It seems more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled to fight a warrioress by the name of Avila. Now, I can't make any promises. My instincts tell me this girl's bad news. Don't take it from me when you can hear it from someone else who crossed blades with her just days ago. You should do the delivery class. What is the delivery class? Is that an actual class? Or is that a meme? Is fortune matching up with preliminary round? Earned himself a right bruising from it. All last I heard he was resting up back in the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? Okay. How far away is he? Okay, it's not that far. We'll just go. Is there a delivery class? Or am I dumb? Or is that like a meme? You know? Hey, dude. Time to have a good laugh at old Rag and Rat's expense, have you? Well, you're not the first. I say there's no man in the entire realm with the noons of sympathy. Greetings, good sir. How fortunate are you today that you guessed Hildibrand Manderville, a gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would, please enlighten me on how exactly you were beaten to a bloody pulp. It's hidden. Are you messing with me? I'm about to go look this up. I'll look it up on stream. Well, not like show it on stream. I'm just gonna look up. It looks like all I see here is like a side quest. It looks like it's like a delivery quest to Moogles. But you do get a fit though. You do get a hat, so maybe it might be worth it. Maybe. I'll probably look for it after I do this one. This here. Put this up to look. Alright. No wit or delicacy. Look, the records may have lost, but I'll admit nothing of sort. I shouted at the top of my lungs, no one else will. The girl doesn't fight fair. Didn't mean to sidetrack you. No, it's fine. I started the stream with like nothing. I had music, but because I was cleaning out, so I was cleaning my stuff because I had this game for like the longest time on my external hard drive and not like my main internal, you know, my main internal hard drive or like SSD. Well, SSD, well, yeah. And I just recently had deleted everything and didn't realize that the location of the music for its streams, I was lazy and they were in downloads. So now I'm just like, fuck, you know? And so there was no music for that stuff. So this stream's super butchered, and like also art and stuff like that. I didn't realize that the locations for them, I was so lazy and they were all mostly in downloads. So I'm just trying now to, you know, compensate for lost time, essentially. And also, quest I haven't done. If she were so damn easy on the eyes, she'd be running golems to speak. The girls Alamegan, or you haven't heard? You know how it is with those refugees. Fight with honor, you got nothing to lose. Yes, and why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This one a real piece of work, battler. Oh! Whoa! I didn't think she'd clap back like that. I ain't no offense, miss, just telling it like it is. Uh-huh. Perhaps it's truly some manner of sorcery, as a fellow says, or perhaps he's works with an accomplice? She didn't strike me as a magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the ladder. Miss Ellie, the thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you yet as well. Yes, I can see the wrinkles beneath your eyes. Maybe I'll make an inspectress out of you yet. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boar. If what the man says is true, it's likely her fellow Amigans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. I can see it now. Two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by destiny, common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending guests of wind flying every which way. Evala and Ulti, a match made in the heavens. Were any more obvious, I could solve this case without leaving my home. Incredible, your power of deduction never fails to amaze me, Inspector. What is with you two and that infernal octopus? Mr. Ultros should still be in the Colosseum. Let's hurry before he slithers off back to wherever he comes from. It looks like she's fucking disgusted by him. I don't know if he's helped her out or anything. It looks like my ninja knives. I got these recently, right? Because I reached level 90. You know? My ninja knives look like kitchen knives. Like one of those like fancy kitchen knives, you know? What I'm kind of talking about? The ones that they try to advertise super sharp, you know? I think they use for like sushi and stuff, like sashimi. That's what they kind of remind me of. Not saying that's exactly what it is, it's like huge, but like also some of those like knives are pretty fucking big. That just kind of reminds me of, which is just why it looks like kind of funny. I like this outfit, but I feel like it probably looks better on a woman, you know? Because the back looks so cool, and that's why I'm even still wearing it. But the front, this part here, is not my favorite. Local monster versus 1,000 Fahrenheit. 1,000 degree knife. I remember when they had so many of those like 1,000 degree fucking knife videos. Oh my god. Nah, looks great on him. Thanks. Here, Psychotastic. I'll show you my work. I don't remember all of them. I don't remember. Let me see. What does Dark Knight have? Oh, this. This is the Dark Knight. Not really a Dark Knight. This is just a general outfit that they have. This is like my most detailed outfit. I like the sword. You know? I wish I could kind of change more of the like colors, but they kind of just like tab in colors together, unfortunately, so I can't change it. So yeah, this I would just also change like the white plate, like the silver white they have here, to like a black to make it more Dark Knight-esque, but not specific. I see not Batman. I could change it to Batman. I'm in a city. There we go. There he is. You've got him now. That's Batman. Sage. I made him a cowboy. You know? I went, I had Pivot and Riku help me. Luckily it didn't take too long. So we have the funnels be kind of like flintlocks here. They showed me that you can make it like that, and I love the hat. So yeah, cowboy vibes. Maybe the boots are like the last thing I should probably look into maybe changing, but yeah. I know I could have just made it like a brown, but I wanted it based on the color palette of another character. So, my cowboy I have for that. I have this. I currently have them as this because I didn't like the Pictomancer outfit it has. Historically correct. Yes, of course. This is the Pictomancer class. This is the one that does like paint stuff. I could just show off some victory poses so you could see animations. And this is just the Squall outfit from Final Fantasy VIII, you know. I just have it on him because, you know, he's got the spiky hair and stuff. Is that a lion? Looks like it doesn't. Let's see. Scholar. I have this, just because it's a healer, you know. And you're supposed to summon a fairy. But yeah, I just have him in this outfit because this is like kind of the healer outfit I have on. Keep forgetting. Yeah. Red Mage, the only reason why it's still like this is because I haven't found a proper fit yet for Red Mage that I'm like totally in love with. So right now it's just this. Summoner also has a book. This is the one where you summon Carbuncle, which is this little guy. There he is. Knight Championship-esque. Check the market board for Dodore boots if you want cowboy boots. I could check on that. Yeah. Carbuncle. There he is. Yeah, and then summoners like they have horns and stuff. And then Machinist, I'm not gonna show that. Machinist looks fucking lame right now. Carbuncle is cute. I love this Carbuncle. They're so cute. And they change into monster stuff, which is cool. Samurai. I had this have a headpiece, but it clips through my current hair, so it's not there anymore. There you go. And then I could just put it on this animation. Yeah, there you go. And that's a sword I currently have for Samurai. But yeah, that's what it is. The traditional robes and everything, which I thought looked kind of cute. Oh. There's my bestie. That's Riku. And then what I have right now, which is just Ninja. I gotta work on my island. Some Samurai's okay. Yeah, my Samurai's kind of underdeveloped. I have to still level up my Samurai. I forgot what I started at Samurai, like 30 or something. Oh yeah, and then Ninja can do this. Just do flips. And the Naruto run. Which Riku hates. He doesn't like that. Or at least he doesn't like it on his character. Looks goofy as fuck. What are you? Are you Scholar right now? Scholar? Or Summoner? Ninja's the best one. Very cute. Yeah. I'm trying to level up Ninja because I wanted to get it for a later class. Ah, that's Viper. That's Riku's Viper right there. Yeah. The painter one can be pretty cute. Clown is Scholar, yeah. Make the clown Scholar. Riku's clearly a clown. Yeah. I like that outfit, though. I like the outfit with the boots. Look at the swords. Yeah. I haven't actually seen what the updated weapons are. I think they have ultimate weapons now for Viper, like for Omega, but I haven't checked. I wouldn't be surprised. I got Viper to 100. It's a ton of fun. Yeah, I've heard it's a lot of fun. I might pick up Viper, but I have other things I need to level up before I think about picking up more stuff. You're Samurai. Yeah. There's better Samurai sword effects. That's just I just have a very basic gleaming one for myself. But yeah. I gotta... Let me think. Where do we have to go? We just had a conversation and I don't even know now. But... Oh. They want me to go near the Gladiators Guild. Makes sense, it's a Coliseum. And there's Alpha. There'll be a dungeon coming up, so actually we'll actually have fighting content. We won't just have to talk. I should probably plan out what to do for streams, and then put down the update the Hildibrand one is on. And there's a rock. For those who I'm just introducing stuff for those who don't play Final Fantasy. You know, our little minion things. Riku has 2 minion things I see him with. He's either with the this dust bunny with a rock. I forget what they're called. Spriggans, I think they're called. Spriggans with a rock. Oh. Hold up, do I got an emote to do this? Yeah, I do. There we go. The Manderville flex. But yeah, if you want to join me for that thing, Riku, you can, but I don't want to interrupt you. Oh my god, you have so many effects. This reminds you of when we were at the Final Fantasy wedding. Oh my god. You have so much of this in storage. Do I have anything? I don't got nothing. I think I put all my effects away. Yeah, I just have my lettuce and my cards. And arena tokens. Use my cards. Triple decker. Nah. Alright. Thank you, Riku. I'll be off to do the Manderville thing. And then I will have to do daily. Maybe at one point I'll do the raid series, but I have so many raids I've started already. Jesus Christ. He's locked out. He just came in to throw champagne at me, and then he's gone. Like the wind. Alright, there he is. Look over yonder. Oh my god, he's such a creep. Ugh. Yes, our friend Lealty is the most fascinating creature indeed. What manner of mischief is he plotting? Speaking as the most suspicious indeed. I think Hildibrand, I think he's just a fucking weirdo. I'm gonna be honest. He's discouraged. Looks like his shoulder sags, or how it would sag if he had shoulders. Better not be chasing her. Yeah, we'll just follow. Where is... Did it move somewhere else? Yes, it did. Oh my gosh. Well, let me see if this is the right way. If not, then we have Aethernet crystals. It's fine. Oh, it's right there. Thank God. Ew. Ew. These things are creepy. Plotting this time. He's just a creep. He speaks. He has a pan. She can hit him with it. What did he say to her? He looks so sad. We should douse him in lemon butter and put him out in a misery, Inspector. What is he doing with these girls anyway? He's being a weirdo. Mm-hmm. Call me crazy, but I think he likes them. Yeah! I think he's mentioned that. Hmm? These two are not the brightest crayons in the box. Alright. Oh, we're gonna meet his dad, and his dad is the best. Find us. Perhaps we should return to investigation. Suspicious as they say, perhaps you should follow her around for a bit. Sorry if I'm summarizing it. It's a lot of text. I have a better one. Let us return to the Colosseum and speak with Darmeadow. For him, we shall ascertain Miss Ava's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she is indeed suspicious, as they say. Come, Nashu. The investigation calls. Don't think Uncle Alti didn't see you following. I don't care, dude. Stupid octopus. I mean, an octopus, actual octopus looks cuter than you, I'm gonna be honest. And yeah, the cute girls, untold riches, admiration, millions. Well, kids hate to ink and run. Then again, I am an octopus. You're not an octopus. You're like you're like, I don't know. Oh. Sorry, Cleo. Sorry, I had to check under my desk. She's resting near my feet again. Speak to Darmeadow in the steps of Thal. Oh, they're right back in there? Okay. Yeah. I recently picked up Blue Mage to have it, you know, or the quest at least for Blue Mage. Because I've heard it's fun, and I wanted to try the limited job. As I said, the world's my oyster now, because I've completed the first arc of the game, and now for real, I don't want to make immediate progress towards the new expansion, because I got lucky and played. I didn't have to have the 2 to 3 year wait time between expansions like other people did. Because I started finishing it. I started finishing Endwalker like around this month. So, you know, I got lucky. And because of that, I want to savor the content that we do have, you know. Sharing a flagon with her countrymen over the coffer and coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. You'll keep her distance from one poor bugger. Review her for an article. Girls were big. She doesn't seem like kind until I take questions or personal nature. Catch my drift. Okay. Remarkable power speed. We can discern all the information we need. I don't think he's as slick as he thinks he is. So we're at the coffer and coffin. Where is that? Hold up. Okay, so we have to teleport. Yes. No. I'm excited to see the other Manderville. He owns a casino, and he is one of the rich people in the game. And the only thing you need to know about Mandervilles is that they love showing off their muscles. But his dad especially does. And he's a blacksmith. He's like a really talented blacksmith, which is funny. You're not slick. Just keep watch from here so not to set off the girl's tempered. Jesus. Oh, that outfit top. Gosh. There's no cause for concern. The spoil shall be mine. It may as well be written in stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long, but my victory shall mark a new era. Just as Ralbon Alden won a new life for himself in the Colosseum, I shall win a new life for our people. The prize I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 1,000, no 10,000-fold. In a land where the wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the old dons no longer. And with that, I must be off to the Nanawa mines to meet my sister. See. Ugh, gross. Context for those who don't know. I'm gonna go past this scene. Uncle's homemade explosive will see at the end of the road for you. Does this make me a bad octopus? You're not an octopus. Smell of fire sand. Another one of those hand-crafted explosives. I take it, Nashu? I was no expected. It's far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson? She can only make fucking round, comically round bombs with like the fucking rope at the end. They're onto me? Preposterous. Could Musclehead is as stupid as he looks. Thinking what might happen if Venice makes passed by chance upon a hazard. Let me heave ho. I'm glad. I'm glad he got exploded. Yeah, so so this takes place during the base game. And in the base game, essentially, there is a group of people, or rather you could just say it's kind of like a separate continent or country, I suppose. It's hard to say exactly, but it's like Alamigo. That's where she's from. That's why they keep saying Alamegan. And the reason why Alamegans had, like, that guy was being super rude about Alamegans is because Uldal did not help them out and basically left them abandoned because the Alamegans essentially gave into servitude to to the Garlean Empire. And the Garlean Empire, you could just assume in this game, is like the big bad. You know, it's the people who wear like the magic technology stuff and all that. You know, that's what magic tech is. Magic technology, the sci-fi looking stuff, you know. And so other people at this point in the story, very early on, this is the base game, do not like them. Not just different country physically connected to Gridania. Not just a different count. Oh, it's a county. It's physically connected, yeah. But it's not considered part of Gridania. They don't take care of them because of this. And they are basically under the foot of Garlemald, I believe, at this point in the story. So other people see them as traitors because they ended up, you know, looking to Garlemald for protection. But that's because they had no resources. Country. Okay, so it is country. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's a different country. And essentially, there's like a, what do you call it? There's like a treaty amongst the main cities you start in the game. And Alamigo, it has people there that are suffering. And a lot of other people are like, why should we help them? Because, you know, they're traitors, you know, and that's why that guy was being like really fucking weird about her, you know. And the only thing we only at this point in the story, we know one person who is Alamigan. And he is like the, you could say like the retainer for the princess, or, you know, ruler essentially of Uldal, which is the city, that I keep going back to, essentially. Which is obviously run by a Lalafell. Yeah, like a Lalafell. I wish her outfit wasn't so fucking, so weird. But yeah, maybe one of these days I'll just talk about what I read in the book. There's so many things in this setting. I've talked about with Pivot, you know, that one of my ideas was wanting to play the game from the beginning and making a character that only has the jobs that the trailer character does. So when people describe Warrior of Light, WOL, that's referring to us, the player character, essentially. And in the trailers, there's a guy, you know, just a white dude, who's also the Warrior of Light. He's like our placeholder person, you know, like how Shepard, you know, in trailers has Femme Shepard, female Shepard from Mass Effect. And that's the placeholder for, like, either Shepard, essentially. It's like that, you know. And so I was thinking of doing a character that looked like him. And, also, what do you call it? That looked like him and took all the jobs he took. Because every trailer, he's, like, in a new job, essentially. It's never really... It's not always the latest job that got introduced. It's, like, maybe half the time it's a new job, and the other half of the time it's a job that's already existed. You know? And so I thought it'd be fun to play through Final Fantasy slowly again and do a video on that, the experience, you know, going through it after I do everything. And I feel like you know, starting from the beginning, because I definitely am the least. I have very minimal knowledge on the beginning, because the beginning of the game is probably the hardest part you have to get through in this game, like by far. If you end up liking the story, I think you will enjoy the rest. And if you don't like the beginning of the game, and it's really hard for you to get into it, that's a very common consensus. And a lot of people tend to skip the first part of the game. I think there's a lot of nuggets of good things in it, you know? But the execution was really sloppy at the time, because they were making this game and still doing live service for their old game. You know, the Story of the Realm Reborn. I'm like, I don't know how many people know about that, but this game shut down. It's called The Realm Reborn because they literally shut down the original game, which is called 1.0. And Realm Reborn is 2.0, and everybody who paid for the first, you know, the original one, got to transfer their characters and their items and account to this game at the time. And all that Realm Reborn was all the stuff you got when you entered the game for the first time. So like vanilla, you know, the main stuff. And it was really good at the time. It was a huge improvement, you know, and it was really cool. But compared to the later stuff, it's really dated, you know? And it can be really hard to get through because, well, the voice acting was not the best. I think in some places, it does its job. Though I will admit, the voice acting for the newer voices that come in later, which is like the British, they're basically like British actors, versus prior, I think there were just American people who voiced over characters. They hired like a British acting agency or something like that. So the voice, a lot of them were British. Later on, they started having different people going in, different voice actors and stuff. But I think originally after that, they hired like a British actors to do it, the voices. And as the game went along, they hired more variety of voices and accents and stuff. And I think that is like really good. But I think there are good things in the original game that is there to be appreciated. But, you know, I cannot fault anybody who wants to skip the beginning, because I would lie and say, I would be a liar if I said that wasn't one of the reasons why it took me forever starting out. You know? Because you don't know how the game's going to be like. Your first impression is that if you don't like the game in the beginning, then, you know, what can you expect? You just are by the word of what everybody else says, which is like, oh, Heaven's Word is great. Stormblood is great. Shadowbringers is the best Final Fantasy story. Actually, no, all of it is the best Final Fantasy story in like its totality, you know? And like, how much can you take credence to that when you start playing the game and it's not doesn't live up to everything everybody told you, you know? Maiden is mining. Gror must be in Sister Miss I spoke of. Let's listen a bit closer. I thought we agreed no hard labor until your legs are healed. I swear sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. Says the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what's new on the tourney? Worry not, Heglina. I had taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimate value is worth some 30 million gil. Do you realize what that means? Necklace from Estime's sun-silk dresses, all the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. And the poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity, scorn of the old dawn, upper crust, those days are over. After our clean glory, we will take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Avi. Wealth is all well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name, I'm proud. No matter how humble our birth, we stand strong and stand together. This alone is the wealth I ask for. That is your problem, Helena. I'm just gonna say Helena, because I assume that's what's Helena. I think Helena might be what the intention is, but I could be wrong. You've always been too quick to settle for less than you're worth. But worry not, for your sister is watching over you. I will do this for us. Now I must return. Gods forbid one of those prying reporters overhears us. That's my Avi, unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. And the gods smile on you, sister, and be safe. A more moving display of sisterly love than I have not seen, and yet I fear has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. It seems Malville's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. I feel a bond with a sister. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see. Ugh. Inspector, did you hear what I heard? Look, kids, Uncle Ulti has come. Oh my god. Just die. I'm talking to you, Mr. Warrior of Light. Hear the sound? Just one step closer. How did you fall? Not you, idiot. No need for concerns, friend. Oh, he fell into his trap. I simply taken the liberty of investigating the hole in the ground, and I'm pleased to report there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now shall we return to Uldal? The Mithril Club will be starting before long. Last thing we want after all this is to lose our bout. He has performed such a selfless act before, a true gentleman if I ever saw one. But you think that means I'm gonna show you mercy, you've got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids! Oh man, I took 2 pits. They're gonna fall in the other. Alright. I have so many mounts. Not that many, though. Not like 2 pages worth, but I got a couple mounts. This is currently... I have 2 mounts I love. I have this one and the alpha mount, which is the one that makes me have alpha with me on a bike. I like this one because I've recently changed his feathers, so he looks like my... well, her, technically, 'cause named her Beatrice. To look like the Chocobos who cast Meteor. You know. Because I think it's funny to look at my Chocobo and think they're capable of such chaos, you know? There we go. No more squid guy, please. Or a tight schedule, Inspector. Fearsome adversary. Oh, his dad. He acts like this. Oh no, never mind. I thought it would be his dad. Ugh. This time we really creak without a paddle, kids. Say hello to my not so little friend of mine from the Coliseum. He's large, he's in charge, and he's most of all he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I haven't gone all night. And there he is, the man of the hour. My hero, who is this half-naked fool? Yeah, run away. Father, could it be that your aura of an unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not our quarry, but you? Hildy! It was merely taking a stroll in the search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making, and what brings you and your friends to these parts today? Just a bit of sleuth work, father dear. And with that, we must turn to Udal. If you have not heard, your son is to compete for the Mithril Cup. Oh, moonlighting as a gladiator will be a fitting second career for a Manderville man, if I do say so myself. The muscle-bound old man's inspector's father? Remind me to never go to one of their family reunions. They wouldn't invite you. God, just who is this inspector anyway? Hildy is a worthy rival, if there ever were one. Who goes there? It's Enkidu with the chicken. That means Gilgamesh is nearby. Every time... oh god. Every time I see the bottom of his outfit and I see it's like green and yellow and stuff, it reminds me of like the Burger King logo or like the Burger King colors they put on their employee polos. Hildy, battler. I've been waiting for this day. Yeah, mind me to if I'm just passing through dialogue for right now. I need my voice to recover. To battle 2, I warn you, you will not end up a seafood soup if you face them alone. For reasons I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. That's because you keep causing a mess! Hold up. I'm trying to let the caffeine flow through me. I may only have the strength for the Colosseum. But let's see if I hit my second wind soon. That's a very red man. Yep. Also very weird. He's the only one that has actually looked at people just openly in the side. Oh no. Looking forward to your next life as a masterpiece fiend. Oh no. Yeah, it's over, dude. He's following you. It's so over. I hate him. It's just a Manderville trait. Psychotastic. They love, like, giving a award-winning smile before, for, like, freaking anything. Right, yeah, Colosseum. We're pretty close, actually, so... Ugh. I'm trying to get used to streaming again. I have to build up my streamer endurance. You know? That's why I'm in between. I'm trying to have my caffeine, you know? Ugh, God. Just go to the end, it's fine. Follow the path. I wish I had that endurance. I do want to stream more. But English drains me, yeah. I do want to stream more. It's not that I don't. It's just that, you know, it's hard to talk about stuff, you know? But I guess I can learn how to Final Fantasy and talk. Like I said, it's one of those things where I always try to think about what I would find interesting. And so, you know, this, sorry. This feels like this is probably, easier, to join because, these are more isolated, you know, stories and stuff. All you need to know every time is just that it's about a dude named Manderville and some other people. A reporter, which is that chick, and Manderville, and that investigator that like to solve cases. It's built with time. Yeah. I try to... Or stream the more you have to say. Yeah, I guess so. It's just hard. Also, I'm trying to break my habit of, how do I say? self-censoring, I guess. And it's not necessarily that I think I'm gonna say something wrong, if that makes sense, but it's just like, I'm the kind of person that overthinks everything, so I try to appeal to a lot of people, you know, and in the end, none of it works, and it doesn't, you know, it doesn't make me happy, and it makes me very tired, you know? And I don't have much to say either when doing that. So I'm just kind of at a point where I'm like, I might as well just invest in what I do. And before streaming, I had a whole plan of things to stream that I want to stream, you know? And I still do. But at this point, I think it's just better to stick with the things right now that I'm currently fixated on, because it's just easier to talk about, like Final Fantasy, you know? And maybe some one-offs like Duck Detective. It's just getting into the grind, nose to the pavement, nose to the grindstone about it. But I keep, you know, I keep holding back because I'm always just like, would anybody find this entertaining? I find it, you know, I'm very silent. I feel like it's very boring, you know, what can you say? You know what I mean? Like right now I'm trying to build my endurance to talk more and read dialogue out loud, you know? Because I think there's things that are really good that even if they don't have dialogue, it's still entertaining. You do you. If you want to do it for you to go with, you might as well build a whole community around it. Yeah. I just want to be able to, how do you call it? Not just be Final Fantasy, you know what I mean? But I don't mind that right now, if that makes sense, you know? Like, this game has a lot of meaning to me, weirdly enough, and that's something I never thought I would say about an MMO. I never thought that an MMO, of all things, a product from a corporation, could have me feel a lot of things, you know what I mean? Like, there's some things that there's just a moment in time, you know? Like, it's, you know, a thing that was in a moment in time that gives you a lot of feelings about it. There's things that have elements about it, you know, that I like, that are flawed. And I'm not saying this isn't flawed. There's, like, you know, a lot of yapping, you know what I mean? But you can always skip it if you want to, you know? Like, just not have context if you want. But I feel like after everything, the one thing I could say this game has is a lot of heart. And you can tell that the people make it really love not only Final Fantasy, but they really had a story that they wanted to tell. And they made it so that it was resonant. And I don't mind if it's very obvious, you know. That was one thing I saw on Twitter, was that a lot of people would say, like, you know, there was a comment that people were saying, like, the story in this game is super obvious. It's always about, like, friendship, you know, to persevere through it. You're always the chosen one and stuff. But then the game talks about a lot of other things than just that. It talks about the stress of, you know, going through difficult times, and through different characters other than yourself, you know, that you interact with, learning about their different struggles and how they change as people, to the point that I didn't even notice that they changed until, you know, it clicked. I remember, no spoilers, essentially, this vague posting, essentially, that in one of the parts, not the very end, but like the second half of the game, of a second half of the part in Endwalker. And it's also, they have it in Shadowbringer, but Endwalker is the most recent, so that's why I'm kind of bringing it up vaguely. There's a character that in this, you know, early on in the game, that's okay, just kind of learn, what, do they want something that's not only predictable, it doesn't make sense? Predictable's not bad. Yeah. There's a character in the game that I did not care about very much. Right. And as it went along, I kind of liked this character. But then there was one scene that came out of nowhere that I didn't get the full context of the scene itself, but it was to still keep it somewhat vague, it was talking about a character who had difficulty communicating with people. And it was in a sense of like, they don't tell you necessarily. This is like one of the things where it's like, yeah, it's kind of obvious. Like some things are obvious, like how the resolutions are in the game, but this is like one of the things where it's like, they don't tell you necessarily in your face that this character struggles with talking to people and stuff, or that, you know, what his true feelings are. You glean that over time, but that was like this one moment made me realize, oh wow, I really understand what he's saying about like how, you know, like how this person is like, it's hard, how do you call it, to express yourself in this context over grief, and that you know, you never know the right words to say. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be as vague as possible, but still kind of give some idea. But it was like expressing how communication is hard, and that, you know, in this scene, instead of being, you know, emotional because it was, you know, usually get emotional because something sad happens, you know what I mean? Something mean or whatever. But there has also been times in this game where I've cried because something good has happened. You know what I mean? And it's like really sweet. And there's not a lot of stuff like I can think of that makes people feel like you can get emotional over something that's happy. Because a lot of media tries to make you very emotional over sad stuff. You know what I mean? If that makes sense, like, oh, I feel bad for this person and stuff. But in this moment, it was like, I really get this person. I don't know the full context at the time, you know, because it was, you know, because of the scene, because there was parts of stuff that I kind of ignored at the, you know, back then I had to look it up. But this person's feelings and what they went through, and like now, you know, I understand it. And now I kind of understand this, like, didn't change necessarily, but it made me more aware of like why I ended up liking this person a bit more, and made me think more about myself, you know? And yeah, it wasn't the most subtle like filmmaking thing ever, but I think I kind of needed that. I'm not the best at subtlety. I'm not the best at subtlety, so I don't fucking mind. It's not as bad as like, you know, I think this game can warrant giving me flashbacks on what people have said, TBH, versus anime, when they have a whole episode and they give you a flashback of something that happened in that episode, you know, like a whole 3 sentences that happened literally like 10 minutes ago. I think the game gets to have those flashbacks because they'll give you a flashback of something that was said like 10 to like 20 hours ago, or literally like 300 to 400 hours ago. I think they get to have their flashbacks reminding us what people have said. Subtlety is not their strength. Yeah, I think their biggest strength, I think, is maybe like more so the opposite. I feel it's like wearing your emotions on their sleeve, I feel like, is underrepresented. Because I feel like there's more room for error in subtlety. And when you wear your emotions on your sleeve and you're more earnest, I feel like that gives room for vulnerability and for people to connect to that, you know? And like subtlety can be nice. I say there's some things that like aren't super in your face, but it's not like they're super subtle either. That's in the game that you can just get from context, you know? But, it's nice to have it kind of just talk about how people feel at the moment, you know? So, and then have it be articulated how people feel, so it can make it, you know, easy to know, like, how you feel sometimes, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like this, you know, it is meaningful, but it doesn't have to be like this whole thing where it's like, you're so in your head and you're trying to wonder what the words are. It's like, sometimes it's just nice to hear what people think and to be like, oh yeah, like I feel this too. I'm glad you said these words so that I can, you know, I can also be able to describe my own feelings, you know, based on what you said, you know, things like that. I don't know. It made me think about that because people were, as I said, I don't like Twitter very much outside of liking art and stuff at this point, but people were having that argument too, where it was like, the game is so simple. And then on one hand, people are like, you know, there's no subtlety and that's stupid. And other people are like, this game is so brain dead obvious that I don't know what you were expecting. And I love that it's so brain dead obvious. And it's like, I don't think it's brain dead to be obvious. I think it's just a different way to express feelings and to express things, you know? And you know, there's a lot, I think that's also, it's hard for people to pick up on subtlety and stuff. And when it gets too interpretable, you know, people don't know what, I guess to, when it gets too interpretable, sometimes it just gets really messy, you know? So, at least that's how I feel about that. So I was just thinking about that, like, is it really bad for things to be like that? Kingdom Hearts is a mess. I love Kingdom Hearts, but I love Kingdom Hearts in the sense of, like, I love the aesthetic. I love how fucking Donald Duck is just one of the strongest mages in Final Fantasy. I love just how fucking weird it is, you know? And my only gripe, honestly, is just, like, you know, I mean, there's many gripes to have, but, like, in the context of Kingdom Hearts, I don't know. It all depends how it's done. Yeah, it all depends how it's done. Kingdom Hearts is just fucking funny, you know? I think my only complaint, my biggest complaint for 3, outside of, like, some stuff, I mean, everyone has that stuff. Mainly for me, it's just Frozen World. Like, I hated whenever they recycled plots. You know what I mean? Frozen World sucked because it was just a recycle of a specific part of the movie instead of being at least its own thing. Is like mainly that. Cage is great, the story sucks, so it's fine. If PFF is predictable, yeah. Less to do with the story, more to do when you went to Disney World. I kind of hated when the Disney World was like, I hated Frozen, not even because it was the same plot, even. It was because it was clearly a Frozen problem. I don't know, man. American main games are in subtle either. No, they're not. I hated Frozen because it was just a movie again. You know what I mean? And the song. And it's funny out of context, but in gameplay, I was like, oh my god. It's just, I want to, like, you know, I want more interactions and stuff. I feel like we're just doing the movie, and then sometimes Sora and Donald and Goofy comment about what's happening, or like they're barely there. One of my favorite ones in 3, was it 3? I loved the Monster Inc. world, and I loved Toy Story. Those were, it was Monster Inc. in 3, or was that 2? God damn it, it's been forever. But it was so good. I remember, I loved those parts. They're so good, you know? I found it hilarious when she started singing and Sora in the back. So good. I fucking love it. I love knowing all about Organization 13. It's been forever. My knowledge is scrubbed, but I love learning about it. So Monsters Inc. 3. Yeah, it's Monsters Inc. 3. I fucking love when they just go fucking ham on the Disney parts and just make it just original shit. You know what I mean? I love when they do that stuff. Or I love, at least if it's not original, like new interactions are happening. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Baymax heart plot. I do love Big Hero 6. I'm not a fan of that. I feel like there was meaning that kind of was lost on that part. Yeah. I feel like meaning was kind of lost. It was lost to that point, and I was kind of like, oh, okay. You know, I thought it's sad, but you also learned, you know, community and friendship, and he helped facilitate it and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I love Kingdom Hearts. I just kind of wish that it leaned more, honestly, towards the goofier stuff. It is goofy, but I wish they leaned more towards it more often. You know, like original stuff, like when they did the Disney stuff. I love when they just are like, all right, they actually know these characters, or like we're having a whole thing. I love the Hercules opening. Like 3, ugh, I hate it so much, because the parts I hate about 3 is when they start calling back the old relationships from prior oh, it's a whole rant, from prior Kingdom Hearts stuff. That's like, ugh, that's like some of the parts I hate, because it's just like, it's like, we've already worked our way up here. You don't have to try to make everything a happy ending, everything had to be a perfect thing and stuff like that. You could have just, you know, kept your own thing. No, I'm not saying Hercules is I love Hercules the movie, and I love Hercules the level that they had in 3. It was so fucking good. There's so many good things in 3. Aesthetics and all that stuff. I just wish that I just wish sometimes they would fucking let go some of the old characters, man. And move on, you know what I mean? I wish, you know what I mean? I wish they would just, like, I like some of the side games and stuff, but it's like, fuck. We don't have to connect everything together so much. Let's just fucking move on to the next thing at this point, you know? I still love it though. I'm still a fucker that would go back. I would love to go back and just play all of Kingdom Hearts. Always stuck in the past. That's the problem. Kingdom Hearts, to me, is so fun, but it always wants to call back everything. And it's like, I didn't mind it in Birth by Sleep, you know, as convoluted as it was, just something you expect, you know what I mean? But the moment it just starts bringing everything back, like it's the Avengers, is when I have a problem, because it's like, you're already so good, you don't need to bring everything back. You're already doing fine, you know? Like, oh my god, what do you mean Cage is about connecting hearts? Well, you know what I mean? It's not, it's when they bring characters back. Like, characters that should just be, we're done. You know what I mean? Like, we're done. We're done with this, you know? The arc is done, you know? And they cannot help themselves. Oh my god. There's just characters that are done. Yeah, I know. That's like probably the part that I was like the most frustrated with 3, is that the levels, the Disney levels, right, were incredible in that. Some of them better than others, definitely, right? But they were incredible. I loved it. I loved also this older stuff, you know? And all that. I love this fucking Nobody's plotline from 2. But my problem is that a lot of the trios and relationships, they like decided on a whim, was like, okay, everybody loves these relationships. We have to bring them all back. And we have to bring them back and you know, give them a perfect happy ending. And I'm like, no, they were fine. Like, not all, like, you know, the execution on them might have not been perfect, but like, they're fine. You do not need to bring them back. But the game's like, no, we have to complete it. And I'm like, what do you mean complete it? They're fucking dead. They're fucking dead. They're done. It's over. You're already like a good game. Just let it go. And they're like, no, we got to go back to these characters that should be like not existing at the same time. And I'm like, huh? But you have to admit, the evil guy and BFF's ghosts going to sushi together is the best ending. You're right. You're right. That is a really, that I do like that. But like, but you see, Psychotastic, like, they're new. Like, their relationship and stuff, like, represented in the game was new, right? In that part, you know? I'm not saying that the evil guy was new, but, like, the interactions with them that we got to see finally in their youth and stuff like that. That was new. I almost screamed. At least that was new. Thank God. That was something. But, yeah. When everybody came back, like, Ventus and Roxas were alive at the same time. Axel's alive. Fucking, everyone's alive, essentially. Any person who was dead is alive now, you know? And I was like, why? We don't need that. You know what I mean? Like, that's not necessary. We're done. We literally had so many fucking games with them. Like, with, like, different separate games that talked about this. You know? Oh my god. Everybody. Anybody you liked their story because there was, like, you know, stakes? No. Kingdom Hearts 3 said, no stakes. We will give everybody the happy ending. And I was like, huh? Some of them were cool because there was consequences. No, everybody gets to be together again. Huh? And they're alive. Huh? You know? Every single person. You know? I was like, that was kind of the cool part. And not kind of. It was some of the cool parts when you didn't know they can't kill. Yeah. Like, I like the tragedy. Well, that's not tragedy anymore. But I like the tragedy of Birth by Sleep, for example. Even though it got convoluted, because I think that was after Kingdom Hearts 2. I like the tragedy or the idea that it was like these were doomed friendships. You know what I mean? And they were still connected to each other, even if it was very convoluted on how it was, you know? It's like 10 hearts. Yes, he has like 10 hearts. Why doesn't Zion exist? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And I thought Roxas assimilated back to Sora again. I thought that was like the whole point. You know what I mean? I thought that like, and Vanitas, I thought Vanitas was, and then how does he exist at the same time as Roxas? You know? I thought in the end all of those people like fucking assimilated into fucking Sora's heart and shit at that point. You know? And then Terra's back, and then Aqua's back. I thought the whole point with Aqua was that she wasn't gonna be able to come back. You know? But they cannot leave them alone. They have to give everybody a happy ending. 58 developed. Oh my god. Yeah, that's like the thing. Oh my god. I used to be able to tell you everything about the plot. Now it's been so long. I couldn't do it. I can only maybe talk about the first game because it was simple and clean. It was simple and clean, the first game. And now I can't. I only know the first game, and afterwards, I can't. This is what people want. Is this what people want? The thing is that Final Fantasy Online can already be complicated, Psychotastic. It already can be, you know? It already, like, it's a lot of, like, politics and side stories and character development, you know? The only difference in how much bullshit between Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy is that they have fun with it, you know? Oh, you want to learn Pictomancer, the painting classes? You have to learn through the Moogles. You're gonna have to, this Moogle has to teach you Pictomancer in fucking Kugane land, which is like basically Japan, but he doesn't want to pay the fees. So he wants you to throw him into a sack instead of paying the fucking fees to the boat. He wants you to throw him in a sack and then bring him with you so that he doesn't have to pay like an additional fee on the boat to go to this fucking location, you know? And it's just like, all right, Moogle, whatever. So goofy. Yes, it talks about light and darkness as like it talks about it a lot but I feel like it's just genuine with it, and it also is not trying to be like, it embraces when it's fucking goofy, when it's like funky, you know what I mean? Like, there, look at my boy Alpha over there. He has like a whole story in a raid about him, and it's kind of sad, but it's also like Alpha knows how to fucking, you know, heat up tea, and he's wearing the fucking uniform for like the ironworks, you know, basically blacksmith sort of agency thing, because he just wants to be helpful. And I don't know, it's kind of like the vibe, like it's not worried that it can't be funny and it can't be lighthearted in between all like the serious stuff that's happening, you know what I mean? And I like that. I like that it's not trying to just be like depression amongst depression, and it chooses when it's gonna be, you know, dark themes show up, you know what I mean? And it hits because this game has a lot of light-hearted moments. So when dark themes and dark stuff happens, it hits more because it, you know, it doesn't happen very often. But he uses sea salt, yeah. I remember a character was like, fucking, what is this water? Listen, he tried his best. He thought that sea salt water were like the same thing, okay? He's a chocobo, alright? He's not, he's like a self-sustaining chocobo that doesn't have to, you know, consume anything to live. He didn't know what kind of water they needed. He didn't know the differences, okay? Give him a break. Good heavens, we haven't had much time to journeys. We must hasten to the costume and appraise ourselves the rules of engagement. To a true gentleman, battle's not but a victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. They use sea salt. They sell salted ice cream, so they question that. Must I not? I'll not lower myself to the level. That is true. That's why they're called the sea salt ice cream trio, which honestly sounds fucking disgusting. It sounds fucking disgusting. The only time I've ever been wanting to eat anything was the fucking star fruit that they showed. I wonder if that tasted good. Because I think that, like, not literally just like that, but I know star fruit exists. Sea salt ice cream. I heard it's fucking gross. It's not even ice cream, is it? It's just like, it's just what, salt water in a popsicle? Saltwater popsicle? I want to make one though. Tell me how that tastes. Tell me if it's just salty, if it's a salty popsicle. Because that's the impression I get when I hear sea salt ice cream. Is that it's like a salty popsicle. I've seen that ice cream so many times and I need to taste it. I have a Final Fantasy 14 cookbook, Psychotastic. And when me and Pivot are not broke, I want things to be made from that cookbook, you know? And it has sandwiches and breads that can, like, how to baking breads, breakfasts, dinners, appetizers, sweets, drinks, both how, you know, alcoholic and non-alcoholic, essentially. Bread, there's just a whole section on bread. I have to buy candles as souvenirs. Yeah. Like I've said desserts already, but yeah, there's so many things, and I love the cookbook. Yeah, I love the cookbook because it has little tidbits. So it's in the perspective, in the cookbook, it's in the perspective of a Moogle, right? Who travels around and delivers, you know, mail. and the Moogle is writing a log about the food that he goes and eats, right? And in these logs, it just talks about, like, you know, you see the food and then a description of, like, how he came about getting the food, you know, referencing events or characters in the game, both in the past and in the game's present, you know? And I thought that was cute. And with the exception of, I think, a couple items, most of the items in the cookbook are in-game food items, because you can be a culinarian in-game and make these in-game, you know? So I thought that was cute. I like that. So I thought that was sweet, and that's why I have it. That's another book. I've said this before, I'm just gonna have to buy a shelf to dedicate just Final Fantasy books and stuff. Like, just a separate section on that. Give me enough for this. It's all change soon, buddy. My inline nest eats glad ghastly bruises. Bruises, I fell on the stair, that's all, and I'll get lost. I'm a busy octopus. You're not an octopus. Same Sarah's coordinates 4 limbs, let alone 8. Someone inside the office. It's truly an inspiration. Your passion is so inspiring. The stupidity in the air is contagious. Nah, I think he's on to something. But yeah, we can make stuff together when you visit. Make sure the house is cleaned up and we have stuff organized out before you visit, you know? And we can bake some bread and stuff that we have, that is in the cookbook. When the tourney to claim a fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty, furthermore. Why she's taken the necessary precautions to ensure her victory is almost certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded the obstacles, considerable worse for everywhere. The evidence points in one direction. The Megan girl and Ultras are plotting. Sounds. I've done some research on our egg. It seems here Ultras becomes something of a regular house. Ew. So he's using his knowledge and the workings of limiting potential threats. It's also a matter of Tempest Blade. Which, Megan's strength, the remains of history, fear your life. All the guards inform me that several crates are refused from the Coliseum. Okay. I sound like I'm just skipping, but it's less that I'm trying to skip and more like we already know all this knowledge, which is what we just observed. Just kind of recapping it for us. Let's see. Curling for Colosseum. For the Colosseum refuse. But yeah, this has been my hyperfixation for a bit. And now I just need to know what to fucking, do a video on this, honestly. That's one of the things I want to do, is I want to do a video, but I have nothing, I have, like, no idea what to do it on, you know? It's, really, hard to think about what, you know? I know it's like, oh, it's in your perspective, so it's fine, but it's like, I guess, you know? I feel like in games like this, most people like the perspective of like in-game stuff like you do versus like just story stuff. I don't know. CM Merchant has been dealings with the squishy massive tentacles. Pay a visit, man. Okay. Okay. I'll just run there. But yeah, I've been trying to think about it. I've been thinking about maybe talking about the part that people don't like, which is like counterintuitive, but the Realm Reborn, you know, and maybe talking about it for people like me who just kind of like looked past it. Not because I think it was like it's the best introduction necessarily, but maybe to get people to like perk their ears maybe when playing that section is probably more so like enough that I would be like, oh, you know, maybe I do want to pay attention to that part of the game, even though it's infamous for being, you know, the worst part of the game. Or like to have interest in like parts of it, you know, when they're available to you, the content that could be missed out on and stuff, you know? Like, I kind of want to engage with the stuff that like, there's so many side quests, right? And one of the fun parts when you play a JRPG is doing side quests. So, I kind of want to maybe talk about side quests or something if I ever, whenever I get around to that, you know? And then I kind of want to give it time to simmer before I think about doing a video of, like, starting from the beginning, specifically. You know what I mean? So that, I can, kind of give my mind, like, a refresher when it's been long enough, you know? But I feel like most people, I know most people don't play all those fucking quests and stuff, but I still think that, maybe it might be worth it to maybe for people who don't want to go do those quests and maybe they want to know about it or they want to know about certain things they missed. You know? I don't know. It's still cooking. I'm still, grabbing ingredients. I'm not even cooking right now. I'm just grabbing ingredients or I'm trying to think what I want to fucking make. What recipe am I looking for? What's good for what I'm trying to do? If I've said it once, I've said it 5,000. No exchanges, replacements, refunds. That you would sneak off to conduct an investigation without me and steal away Battler. The gentleman is not impressed. There he is. There's a dreadful smell. Cultured woman like yourself to be more educated. Epicurean arts. A gold truffle. Acquired a taste, but no one's wanted the hard money. Slow roasted, my dear mother makes them. Huh? Oh my god, Hildibrand. Why did you tell him a recipe? Yeah, let's just get back to the Colosseum. Oh, that's not it. There we go. Colosseum for the battle begins. Here's the plan, battler. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Ellen in combat until I send the trickery behind the abilities. Okay. Yeah. Give myself time to talk between, you know, doing this stuff. I'm having Alpha with me. I remember that I was like, I've changed my character's races. I think I've talked about it so many times. And I've looked up so many hairs. I've bought so many hairstyles that I will probably not use, at least not on this character. And I'm just here like, you know, damn, like, I remember I had the only reason why I was sometimes even noticed by my friends and stuff beside my usernames at the time was like my minion. Now I kind of rotate between minions, or I have like two main minions. I have this one, which is Alpha, and he's super fucking cute. Oh! I have a game that technically he's from. Or I guess they made it kind of in reference to him, sort of. It's called Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. It's kind of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but for the Chocobo, you know? And they have different job classes, and then those job classes, they have different outfits to fit it. So like he has the fancy hat with the plume as a red mage. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm such a sucker. It's so cute. I'm just such a sucker for like shit like that, where like cute Pokemon wear like clothes, where like this Chocobo here wearing clothes. It's so fucking cute, you know? Like I can't help it. But yeah, there's like Chocobo Mystery Dungeon, and I got a rare copy of an English version of it, a physical English, because it's in the eShop. You can just buy it on the store. But for the sake of preservation, I wanted to have a physical copy of it in case it just stops existing. You know what I mean? So yeah, I have Chocobo Mystery Dungeon right now. I have so many Switch games that I want to play, but they'll take forever. Some of them are visual novels that I just have in storage, essentially, and other games. I still have Unicorn Overlord, and it is Unicorn Overlord. I hate so much because I was so excited, but I was also playing it during the time I was like really fucking busy, and my brain is a mile a minute, and when I latch on to, you know, I still want to play it, but I feel like now maybe I need to pull a fucking Persona 5 back then, not now, or like try to play it again. Like I need to give myself time maybe to get back to it and be obsessed with it. You know what I mean? When I play it, you know? I kind of want to be able to, I don't want to limit myself too much to just Final Fantasy. You know what I mean? Because there's so many things out there to play and do. But I wouldn't mind starting off with having it be a focus. You know, there's so much stuff to do in it. And even if I don't play it, there's so much things to talk about, you know? There's a slight change of plans. Suffered a last-minute injury. None of them are stepped out to place. To fray. Okay. I'll be ninja. Oh my god, it's a crowd. I don't think they'll be voice acting. I'll be surprised. They usually only see for main content. Plutocrats and paupers. Open your eyes, steel stomachs. Mithril Cup brought to you by ever charitable friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern. It's about to begin. A Tempest Alamino, Battler, the Famed Warrior Light, or what's a grinning fool again? Oh, that's right. Humberbatch, an agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. I'm voting for Humberbatch to win. purveyor of pain. Battles begin. Or she'll just kill you, but you know. Thank you, Hildibrand. You're on brand right now. Oh. I wish she had some of the gladiator gear you got. You know? But this is early on, so... yeah. Oh, he's still alive, so still up. Nah. Nah. Raw truffles would be sneezing up a storm. Come on. Pretty savory sauce, like, feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full of them where it came from. What the fuck? What is that? Yeah, what is it? Okay. Why look at charming little nose? Him perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles. Are you booping his nose? It was a monster. It was that monster all along. The girl played us like fools. I'm a stupid octopus. Uh-oh. Whoa! Whoa! Guys, chill! Oh my god, the racism happening right now. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh my god. Just wanted to my sister. Feel for the girl, really, but my little octopus here goes out to her, but the rules are the rules, right? If Uncle Ulti may be so bold. You can call off the melee and have the final showdown between the three remaining competitors. Being me and my buddy Typhon and Battler. What do you say, Mr. Warrior of Light? It's making up rules on the spot, I see. They called her a fucking whore. Oh, he's still up there. I'm not surprised. You're super friggin' racist against Alameda. He's on the floor. I didn't look at that. Shuffles led to sneeze from the octopus oversized crony, which would be positioned so as to appear as it was coming from Alameda's blade, allowing them to sweep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I was able to see it. It's quite possible the most imbecile scheme I've ever encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. Which is to trust your abilities now. I'm not gonna... He did not fight as a gentleman. Sad. Alright. Where is... I mean, I'll go this way and see if it unlocks... If it's this way they're going. No. After this is done, I'll probably put what progress we made on this video. Oh wait, what am I doing? Okay. We will do this and then finish up this storyline until the next time Hildibrand, because I think this is the last part. Let me make sure. Yes. Oh. Sorry, I was checking my messages. But yes, I will now queue in for this, though I'm like thinking... It's fine. Oh! What are we doing? Party of Others. Oh, Dragon's Neck. Okay. Here. It could take a bit. It depends. These are also low level. It's gonna do nothing. Yeah. But yeah, so currently, Pivot just messaged me, and he was joshing on me because there's a mount. So we've done some events for getting mounts on Final Fantasy, right? One of the events we did recently, I would say like either early this month or last month, was that there was a mount called the Mount Zoo, which is from a Mountain Dew collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not really a big fan of Mountain Dew, but it was a mount. And we had to get specific drinks to be able to get it, right? So the cheapest way to get what we wanted, you know, without having to buy 6 packs of Mountain Dew each, was to get 3 bottles of this specific flavor of Mountain Dew. We were at Walmart, so it had to be the one from Walmart, which was like blue, so it was like Arctic something, right? It tasted awful. Because to get the code, to get the points, to get the mount, you had to uncap the bottle, and the code would be under the bottle cap, right? I tried to drink, or I did drink 1. And I think 1 and maybe a half. And then it sucked. It tasted fucking awful. I couldn't stand it. But I was glad I got it. I have it. Am I using it now? No, because I've just worked on this recent mount. So I'm using it to the fullest, you know? But it was, it's like a freaking glow. It glows like it's... It glows like it's self-drank Mountain Dew, and it has glow effects now because of it. That's how I like to think. It's the reason why it glows like a fucking bright green, you know? But yeah, so there's this recent event that gives you something called like a proxy, I think it's called, a proxy. And a proxy in Final Fantasy is literally a piglet that has like huge ears, kind of like Dumbo, that can fly, you know? And it's super cute. There is one version in the game, right? You could get it to mount. But there's one that is, you can get a mount if you buy 3 drinks at a specific store. I think it's called Dongcha or something. And it's like a tea, smoothie, boba tea store. And you have to buy 3 drinks, which is excessive, right? Amount of drinks. You have to do it at one time, you know? And you get a code. Or you get like a Final Fantasy like charm of the drink, but I want the code. So you're like, why? It's like, it's also a proxy. But what's the difference? Well, this one, the one that has a code from the store that they give you, that one has a crown to indicate that it's the king proxy. As a crown and like a different like saddle essentially on it. And that is the reason why I want it. That's the sole reason I want it. Outside of also just wanting to make a day out of it and be in the area. You know what I mean? I was telling Pivot, like, I really want that one. But I don't know if we can get it. Because the store, unfortunately, those places are about like an hour away from us. So we really would have to be making a day out of it just to order. And hope that they still have codes in stock. You know? But I like it just for the fact that, like, that gives us an excuse to, like, go out to do something different, you know? But it sucks that it's so far away, though. Not, like, abysmally far away, but, you know, still, you feel the distance. No flying higher. Alright. No longer fly. Rather use a yellow jacket. Okay. We could just do another quest while we wait. This one. There's a blue mage. No. You might be thinking, why don't you use your Aether tickets? Well, the answer is that there's things that are more expensive that I'd rather use that on. Okay. But yeah, that's like one of the things with the mount. We got these 3 bottles of like Mountain Dew, other flavor, and it was awful. But we got the mount. We could have gotten more stuff that apparently was like rare if we started earlier, but it took like a stupid amount of Mountain Dew to make that possible. I ain't reading this because this is just job quest stuff. Unimportant, obviously. I'm lying, but you know. Let's see. Use form self-defense pistol magic. I will skip this because I just want the class. I do not mind skipping because I will eventually comb through all these at some point. But this run on this character will not be that character. That'll be for my next character when I talk about the actual beginning and stuff of Final Fantasy. I'll comb through shit. Head to the dry docks. See, where is it? Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're queued in. We're queued in. We're queued in. Never mind. I'm good. 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 It's a raid. I'm good. Oh, you get to kill both of them properly? Oh gosh, okay. Alright. Oh, he has faces on both sides. It's so gross. Ew. Oh, the music's really good. Oh no, I'm a fuck! I'm a cat fuck! I throw little saws. Oh, these are so cute. I love it. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. You don't know shit. Huh. Oh no. Oh no. They've been pushing us out. And now I'm not out. Oh no. Oh no! I'm stunned and I'm out. There we go. No! I got kicked out again! Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, we won't be able to attack until we get to that side. Okay, here we go. Oh, we did it. What a goofy fight. Ew. Ew. I love the ear wiggle. It's cute. Sure. Do I lose? I did. There we go. That's it. Nice! I got a commendation. Those are always nice to get. Alright. Beat them. Now what? Good show, Battler. Your performance has earned us a front row seats at the award ceremony. This should afford us a perfect vantage point thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. Alright. I just, like, booked it. Alright. Map here. Go here instead. Yes. No. And this will be probably the last quest of the stream. For now. On stream anyway. I'll probably be still playing, but it'll be the last one I'll play because everything else might be me finishing up MSQ or the main story stuff or doing raids. Maybe I'll be confident to do raids on stream, you know, or the ones that don't, like, you can just ignore the story and stuff. I'm at a point where it's like very story heavy stuff. Let's see. Oh, it's right there. There we go. And now we're at, this is it, the final countdown. So, a worthy victor to claim the spoils. And now let's take a look at the relic and our champion has won. And it's stolen, I bet. It's already taken. Oh my god, you're so ugly. Go away. Behold, the personal vaults with Master Fergus himself, the Warden's Grace, a timeless treasure likes O, which our realm has never seen. Well, let's earn the attention of Eorzea's most prominent pilferer. Gar har har. Gar har har. Above you. Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on over long, but worry not, the main event's about to begin. You mean, I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not let you leave you disappointed. Now I invite you all to sit back and enjoy the show. So is he going to distract us and steal the ring and succeed on stealing it again? Kyle, fiend marked by words, you've stolen your last treasure. I swear on it in Mandeville name. What the fuck? What? Why are you intercepting us, goofball? I think not, Hildegard. Quick! It's always a pleasure to read out with old friends, but your timing leaves something to be desired. battler, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. You mean your skewer? My spear! Vile thief, there is not a shred of honor in you. Return my weapon at once. Oh, it seems I have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is an invitation only. Ugh. Gross. Gross. Mr. Typhon, just a moment, tissue somewhere. Ew. Chickens flying! Alright, the ring. At less than a lack, the ring sails straight to the hands of the fiend. Giving up so soon, are we? Doesn't sound like the words of a Manderville man. Oh! Okay, his dad's here. I love this. It's so funny. Whoa! Whoa! Are you gonna throw him? Of course, brilliant, Father. Ring won't come to me, I shall go to it, just like Dalamud. Oh my god. Hildibrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. Skyward, as only a Manderville can. Oh, he overshot it. Father, you don't... That's those, leather guys. Or as they were called, leather daddies. 997, 998, 999. Oh! The chicken's right there! The chicken's right there! He's flying! Does he have the... Chicken was in the air with the fucking mushroom skewer. Oh, what the fuck? Where can Monk learn that move? These legs, they look strangely familiar. Just knock people in orbit? That'd be funny. Huh, put a little too much spin in that one, it seems. And he has the ring. Exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Save for one thing. This ring is fake. But no matter, I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, you have been the most attentive audience. That key, but bloody hells. Guards, seize the fiend at once. And then he's just gonna poof and leave. Oh, the dude just fainted from anxiety. And he disappeared. Oh. It's too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, it's gone. Second prize? What's the meaning of this? Many-faced fiend or no, the man spoke true. Master's goldsmith eye cannot be deceived. This sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Oh no. Preposterous, no. It's just dim lighting. Yes, it's just a step over there, yeah. Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Well, let's not be so hasty, friends. I can explain. Huh? Oh. I sold out my that's her. I sold out my honor, join forces with this odious octopus, all for false treasure? What a fool I've been. What was I thinking? Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it was exactly as said, was it not? You were thinking of dear Helena and nothing more. I suppose I was then, How do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, no one knows. Did I tell you to the— oh my god, you just gave everything away. Intimate personal dialogue with your beloved sister. Oh, you have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I truly was fighting for. My honor, my sister's trust will not easily be regained, but I will not shrink from the challenge. Oh. That's just still a mushroom there. One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the fake as a ring, the ring as a fake, he had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly the second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, was his target from the start, but why? There must be some pattern in the items the fiend has stolen, a pattern that betrays his true intentions. The Treaty Blade, Azion's Virtue, and the Ring of Inquiry. All relics of quite history, or to be more precise, relics from the era of Beladians? Are you thinking? Oh ho! If so, the answer is clear as day. The fiend means to find Eorzea's greatest museum of Beladian's history, pushing up the prices and gouging honest men out of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear on the scene. Tell us as much. There we go. Oh, is someone gonna grab it? What the fuck? It's huge! Five. They just knock them both out. That's funny. I have enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So that's the thief's final challenge to us. But where are these 4 treasures of which he speaks? Where the 4 treasures of Veldia come one, the wicked shall be judged in a blazing light of sun. Old legend, little more than a fairy tale at that. Yet it seems the phantom believes there is some truth in these words. 4 sacred relics of Beldia? Belladia? Belladia. Yeah, whatever. The word is justice, lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One who is winning over the common folk by the day. If rumors are to be believed, it would seem the tales of the master thief ruffling the feathers of rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Considering his targets thus far, old doll collectors and hired thugs, a trading mogul and brass blades, and now a mining magnate and the stone torches. Is there any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary Uldalians would lie with the perpetrator? Good job, me. I did it. Perpetrator, rather than his victims. Absolutely. Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our query clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might his next target become a member of a syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself? Oh. Ha! It seems his downfall. For the greater challenge, the higher I raise. Just one moment, if you would. Mark my words, you have many faces. There is one man who shall lay claim to the 4 lost relics of Veldia, and it shall be Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector of extraordinaire. Just accept it at this point, man. Yes, I'm sure it inspires us with great confidence. What was that? It couldn't be not. He thinks God were just maybe a new pair of spectacles. A race to recover the 4 lost relics of Valadia. As the fiend's strategies and aspirations are revealed, will Eorzeal fall prey to the forces of evil? Or will our hero do what only a Manderville can? Her last vow. The key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forgot what it actually looks like? I have. And how do they freeze in midair like that? Talk about a mystery. Oh well. See you next time. Yay! Alright. That was a fun one. I am actually proud I made it through 2 cases today. Let me check to see which ones they were. It was patch 2.3 and 2.4. I'll make sure to put that when I finish the stream. Yeah. But thank you all for coming. I hope you had a good time, despite me stopping in the middle, in between quests and pausing to talk a lot, you know, about non-Final Fantasy stuff, like Kingdom Hearts and a bunch of other stuff or whatever. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. Hopefully I get good rest so I can have pretty decent endurance. Maybe we'll do a couple other things. Maybe when I finish the Manderville quest, I'll do the Moogle... the Moogle delivery quest. Yeah. So, thank you, and I will see you soon. And, again, it was fun doing this. I remember, I'm just like end of notes and stuff. I remembered trying to do Final Fantasy and streaming it, you know, doing the main line of Stormblood, and it was really hard, you know? I think it helps to take a break from reading and just talk, I think, to help me kind of like curb stomp my, sleepiness, if that makes sense. My body, like... I have a problem with trying to maintain keeping up talking for long periods of time, but rambling seems to help, so I appreciate those of you who liked listening to me ramble when I wasn't just reading the dialogue out loud and like half-assing it kind of near the end. I feel bad. But yeah, because, you know, I have, my husband's coming home sooner tomorrow, because today's Friday. I won't do a long stream. It'll probably be most of the duration, you know. That's why I'm saying probably only one Manderville case, and then maybe the Moogle delivery. See how long we take on that. But yeah, thank you for watching, and I hope that you have a great day. Bye-bye.